Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Hi everyone, hopefully you're all doing well. For those of you who haven't heard, I'm hosting my very first charity stream on September 18th and September 19th to support the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. So how the schedule is going to work is like this. On the very first day, we're going to be streaming for 15 hours. During the first 3 hours, I'll be talking about familial dysautonomia, sharing stories about my brother and what he dealt with on a day-to-day basis, and just raise as much awareness as we possibly can. Then during the next 12 hours, we got MLB DiamondZone, and we will be on doing our regular DiamondZone stream. For those of you that don't know, MLB DiamondZone is something that I came up with, and basically it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. On the very next day, we'll do DiamondZone again. That'll be from 6 o'clock up until 9:30, and then we got the Phillies game. They play at 9:40. They're taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. So in short, we're going to be on for 22 hours. No ads will be played during those 22 hours. I am aiming to raise $500 during those hours of streaming. Again, no pressure to donate, but if you can, every little bit does help. If you could just spread the word, share the post that I posted on my community tab, I would really appreciate that. I'm just looking forward to making a difference together with you guys and doing this in honor of my brother Mitchell. I think he'd be really proud, and I'm really excited about this. Let's do some good.
Why is my screen not showing up? That's really weird. One sec. You guys can hear me, right? You guys can totally hear me. Where is my face camera? What the heck is going on? Video camera device. It says that it's on. That's really weird. One sec. Sorry about this. I did not think that that would be an issue. Let's try to replug it back in. I guess what I could also do is I could get rid of it. I turned invisible. Yeah, that's really odd. Sorry about that. Hello, chat. I am invisible right now. You guys can't see me, and I'm trying to figure out why that's the case. That's really strange. Let me try to make a new camera. Why is that the case? Tails, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man.
JJ Play-by-Play gotta show love.
Thank you so much, man. Really. Alright, let's try to figure this out. I can't figure this out. Do I try to remove it and then add it back? Remove? Yes. And then I'll try to add it back. Video capture device. Number 2. Logitech stream camera. Got it. There we go. Okay. Nice. So my camera's here. Now, what about the effects? Open sources, open source properties, Logitech Stream Camera. There we go. Effects, chroma key, green, close. No, that's really odd. Open source filters, chroma key. I want it to be green, but I want a background right behind it. That's so weird. I don't know why it wasn't working before. Let me undo, hide, undo, add chroma key, undo, add video device too, undo, delete video device. Now I'm afraid if I do this, this is going to crash. I am. I'm really afraid if I do this, this might crash here. Source properties. Logitech Stream Cam. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. Got it. Nice. Okay, we're back. We're on here. Nice. We figured it out. We figured it out on the spot. It's beautiful. Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hopefully, you guys are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We got DiamondZone today. And, of course, as we continue to go on and do this stream, we will continue to honor Mitchell and, of course, continue to talk about him and also spread awareness on familial dysautonomia. Here's how this is going to work today. Okay. For every home run that's hit, okay? For every home run that is hit, I have to do, for every type of home run that's hit, I have to do 5 times the amount of, I have to do 5 jump, so basically I have to do 5 jumping jacks for a solo homer. 5 for each solo homer, and then you times that by 2 for a 2-run homer. So that would mean that for a 2-run shot, I got to do 10 jumping jacks. For a 3-run shot, I got to do 15 jumping jacks. This is for every homer that is hit today. And for a grand slam, I got to do 20. So there could be a total of 20 home runs today. So I'm going to be definitely getting in my exercise today. It's going to be wild, especially during the afternoon. But for every type of home run, that is what we're going to be doing. We are going to be doing jumping jacks. And for every run that's scored, I have to do 5 times the amount of squats. That's what I'm going to be doing. So for every run that is scored today, I got to squat on stream. And if it's a home run, now if it's a home run, I'm just doing the jumping jacks for that. But if it's a double, a triple, or an RBI single, or even an RBI walk or a sac fly, I got to do 5 squats. That's how we're rolling today, man. And I'm really excited. If you guys are not donated, by the way, I might be a little bit behind on some of these play-by-plays because, of course, I want to keep reading the donations. We got a $20 donation on PayPal from Peter. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. He says, hi, JJ. Thanks for all you do from PJ. PJ, man, thank you so much. Really. Really, awesome job. I also wanted to mention, too, that if you guys do want to donate via the website, if you do that, the website will actually double the amount of the total donation. So we have gotten right now, the last time that I have checked, we have raised a total of $741 on the website, which means that we have raised nearly double. So double of that is over $1,400. So that's how we're doing over on the website. So, and again, that goes directly to the foundation. That goes to research. That goes to education and so many other things, just to try to cure FD. And yes, all right. So we're ready to rock and we're ready to roll. All right. What else? What else do we got? There we are. Gotcha. PJ, thank you so much. And again, Tails, thank you for the $5 super chat as well over on YouTube. All right. So here are the games that we have going on this afternoon. I don't have them up. What am I doing? I got a lot on my mind. So we got Sports Scores Bot coming up. JJ, you were so quiet. Oh, sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Thanks for telling me. I see. Brace yourselves. Hi. Okay, there we go. We're back. Nice. Okay. That's a lot better. All right, so all the games that are going on today, this afternoon in Major League Baseball. All right, we got Blue Jays taking on the Rays at 1:10. We got the Guardians playing the Tigers at 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time as well. We got the Padres playing against the New York Mets. That'll be at 1:10 too. And then at 1:35, we got A's and Red Sox. At 2:10, it's Mariners and Royals. Full volume, JJ. Good. Yeah, okay. All right. My bad. Thanks for the person that told me about that because I wasn't looking at my audio levels. Marlins and Rockies also play at 3:10 as well. And then after that, we're going to play the interview that we did with Laney again and, of course, show the documentary. So that'll be really cool. We got Yankees then at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. We got Cubs and Reds at 7:15. And then Angels and Brewers at 7:40. And then at 10:10, we got Giants versus Dodgers. Again, sorry about the audio. I probably should have gave you guys more of a fair warning. I said brace yourselves, but I really didn't give you guys much time. That's really on me. All right, so we are ready to get things started on this day in Major League Baseball. So the Padres and the Mets are taking on each other right now. We probably should also get the iPad up and running too. We'll turn this off. We'll disconnect this. Disconnect. And now we'll get this. So, yeah, for every run that is scored, if it's not a homer, I got to do 5 times the amount of squats. For every homer that's hit, I got to get up and I got to do 5 times the amount of jumping jacks. So if it's a grand slam, I got to do 20. If it's a 3-run homer, I got to do 15. If it's a solo homer, I got to do 5. And again, please continue to donate to the channel. Mods, if you could just continue to post the link to the website, I would really, really appreciate that. If you guys want to donate via or through the website, that is how you get a hold of it. Okay. All right, we are ready to get things started. Fernando Tatis Jr. is leading it off here in the top of the first as the Padres do take on the New York Mets. Tiffany's here. Shout out to Tiffany. Shout out to Tiff and Jay. Cool J is here. Denver says, let's go, Padres. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm all ready to go. First pitch, and that ball is flied out over to right field, and there is out number 1. All right. So I need a run tracker, and I need a home run tracker as well, especially during these afternoon games because it's going to get pretty intense. During the night, it'll get a lot better. So, yes, Jonah Tong is out there pitching for the Mets, by the way. Probably should turn off the closed captioning on this. Okay. Up to bat now is Luis Ariz, and he just took a strike. What, no push-ups? No, because I can't put the camera down. I can't go all the way to the ground. That's why. So we're just doing squats and we're doing jumping jacks. So and again, continue to donate if you guys choose to do so. Yes, we'll continue to obviously talk about Mitchell. I got my Batman hat on, so that's really, really cool. Luis Ariz just got on with a single out to left field, so he is aboard over at first. Get ready to smash that air horn today, guys. It's going to be insane. All right. Tigers and Guardians are also on. JJ mod me. I post the link. Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, I'll mod you. I'll mod you up. I will mod you up right now. Add as a moderator. I got you. Yes, you're the best. Very nice. Go Padres. We happen to be visiting in San Diego at the moment. Let's go. Okay, no balls, 2 strikes on the way. No runs scored yet. Again, for every run that is scored, I got to do a squat. Oh, I thought that was a homer there. No, that was just a... Yes. Can't have JJ cheating now. Yes, that's right. Let's go. Hold me accountable, baby. And again, thank you all so much for the donations. All right. So we are in the top of the first inning out in all of these games right now so far. Machado is up at the plate for the Mets, or for the Padres, that is. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Luis Ariz. Okay. I'm tracking everything, says Georgia. Let's go. Let's go! I'm so fired up, man. Super fired up. I probably should turn off the fan. I should. I gotta take the headphones off, too, every single time. It's going to be a lot of exercise. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first, 1 away. Machado is up at the plate still. And Tong comes set at the letters. And he kicks, he deals, and the pitch is fouled away. So we got 3 games going on right now. Is that correct? Yes. The next game will be at 1:35, and that'll be Red Sox and Athletics. And then we got Mariners and Royals at 2:10. That 3 o'clock hour is going to be something, man. It's going to be something. If you guys want to scan the code on the screen, you can get to the website that way, too. All right, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Manny Machado. Dude, they keep showing all these highlights, and I'm like, did he hit a home run or not? Do I have to get up and do my jumping jacks? Double play just ended the top of the first inning out in Tampa Bay, so they will go to the bottom of the first. So Toronto could not do anything. Nothing. Nada. Not a single thing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The runner will go, and the pitch on the way to Manny. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's going to go over the head of Brandon Nimmo. And so Ariz will stop on over at third base, and we got Manny Machado out at second. A good throw made by Nimmo out in left field. Manny Machado was just so slow rounding first, going over to second. And there's 2 outs in the top of the first with a runner on over at third. Okay. All right. Let's go. There's the donation link. Yes. Also, make sure to mention that every donation that goes to the website, you can copy and paste. You can copy and paste this if you want. Every donation that goes to the website gets doubled. I really want to make sure that people understand that. By the way, the Guardians are threatening to score. They have runners on over at first and second base with 1 out in the top of the first. And please continue to spread the word, guys. I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Please spread the word. No balls, 1 strike to Merrill. And Jackson Merrill pops up the pitch over towards the left side, and it will go out of play. Oh, man. All right, so the Tigers are threatening to score, or the Guardians are threatening to score in the top of the first. what'll happen. David Fry is up, and he fouls off the first pitch that he sees back towards the screen. I'm ready. Give me my first run. The ball's 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. 2 away. And the 0-2 is down in the dirt for a ball. Here's the 0-1 to David Fry, and that ball is fouled. How we doing, chat? How are we doing? Let us know what's going on down below. Again, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you all so much for being on here. Really. By the way, 2 outs in the Tigers game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Merrill. It's fouled off the mask of the catcher. Is Scoobell pitching? Yes, he is. The pitch from Scoobell is taken for a strike. The Rays also now have a runner on over at second base. That was Chandler Simpson that just got on with a double. Anthony, thank you so much for the donation, man. What was Mitchell's favorite phrase? He had a lot of them. Tiffany. He had so many different phrases. He really, really did. He loved to watch the same movies. He would say, I see again. Or like in the car, he would say radio, meaning that he would want his music, like his CDs. Radio, please. I like that one. He loved listening to his music. Every time that we were in the car with the family, we would have to sing all the Disney songs on that CD. And the Batman songs and all that type of stuff. All right. Here's the 1-2 to Merrill, swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. All right. Here's a big 1-2 pitch on the way to Arias. And he swings and misses at that. So the Guardians can't get anybody home. Neither can the Padres. The Rays, though, are the only team that are not heading into a break. They have Simpson over at second. And Brandon Lau is up, and the pitch, and that's taken for a strike. Come on. Get me my exercise. Get those runs on in. So for every type of run, I got to do 5 times the amount of squats. And then for every home run, I got to do 5 times the amount of jumping jacks for each type. All right, so the Rays are on. They're taking on the Toronto Blue Jays right now. But yeah, he loved listening to his music. He was a big Beauty and the Beast fan. He loved Beauty and the Beast. He loved Aladdin, Hercules. Name like any classic Disney movie from the 90s. And Tangled, that's not from the 90s. Yes. But yes. Thank you so much for the donation, my friend. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll get an update as we continue to go, how much is being donated through the website. All right, come on, Lau. Get me up. Get me up, man. Come on. Bassett comes set at the letters. He kicks, he deals, and the 1-2 check swing. Did he go? He did. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the first inning. All right. I got his Batman hat on. I do. We're all geared up. And then I got the Batman plane. There it is. Here's his Batman plane that I keep. Right here. Right here, chat. It's right next to me. Over on the right side. All right, 1 out. And the pitch is taken down for a ball to throw over to third. He is out. Simpson got his foot off the bag, and he is out at third base. Wow, his foot slipped off. He tried to dive on into third base, and he was, they say that he came off the bag. And I think he was pushed off the bag. No. By the way, the Mets are back on. We'll let you know how they're doing in just a few seconds. Same thing with the Tigers And same thing with the Guardians, too. Hit that thumbs up button. We're going to be live for the rest of the day. We're going until 2 a.m., baby. 2 a.m. We're crazy. So 2 outs, bottom of the first over there, out in Tampa Bay. And let's go back to the Mets game. The Mets are starting off the bottom of the first. Francisco Lindor has a 1-2 count. Vasquez pitching for the Padres, and the 1-2 is a foul ball. If you guys did not see the presentation that we did and the documentary that we did on Mitchell, please go check out the first video. The first live stream is up. The VOD is there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Diaz, and there's a foul ball. They don't want me to exercise yet, Georgia. They don't want me to get up. There have been traffic on the bases in all 3 games. Watch everybody score like so many different types of runs at once. The 2-2 to Diaz, and that's taken for ball 3. All right, so Juan Soto is up for the Mets. And Soto will show a bunt. It's a foul ball. How many jumping jacks do you think I'm going to do tonight by the end of the day? Same thing with squats. How many squats do you think I'm going to do? So obviously it's probably going to be less jumping jacks, more squats. What's the over-under on that? The ball is 2 strikes to Juan Soto. Are we Padres fans tonight? I guess we are. The ball is 2 strikes. Pete Alonso waits in the on-deck circle. All right, let's go. Let's try to get to $3,000, baby. Spread that word. And let's do some more good. I would say 50 of each. It's going to be more than that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is down for a ball. But they all could be like low-scoring games. That's the crazy part. But even during a high-scoring game, like if it's 10-9 or something, that might be 50 there of each. 2-2 pitch, ground ball hit right in front of the mound, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 2 in the bottom of the first. Again, no score in all 3 of these games so far. Brian, what's going on, Brian? Let's go. Brian, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming on here. Guys, we have raised over $2,000 just in the first 3 hours. Really, 4 hours. That's so impressive. So we've already surpassed our 3rd goal. Right? Our 3rd goal, 500. Yeah. So now we're trying to get to 3,000. The pitch to Alonso. There's a high drive. Hit out to deep center field. Goodbye. All right. It's time to get up. Time to go do those jumping jacks. Let's go. Okay. There we go. All right. First set of jumping jacks done. It was a solo shot. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Pete. All right. Bottom of the first. Out in the New York game. So Alonso hit a solo home run. That's how the offense starts on this day in baseball. Okay. Nice. Kerry Carpenter just hit a shot out to center field for the Tigers, but that's going to be caught for out number 1. 100 each. You think we're going to do 100 each? Okay. I like this little exercise. I think it's going to be fun. I really do. $20 super chat from Brian. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Let's go. There's a fly ball hit out to right field by Lau, and that ball is a foul ball. Just foul. Almost. That would have been a 2-run home run in the Rays game. So the count is still 3-2. All right, so we got action going on in all 3 games that are currently being played. Nimmo just struck out. The first inning is done. We're going to go to the top of the second. Thank you again, Brian, for your generosity, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And again, I will make sure that I post the links to all of the streams once this is done. Mods, Ashley, if you want to post the first part of the very first stream that we did, if you just want to post that, you most certainly can. Thank you so much, Brian. Shout out to you, man. All right. The Tigers are still on, so we're going to go back there. In the Tigers game, it is 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the first. No score between Detroit and Cleveland. Well, I have 3 links up, Georgia. Which one gets doubled? You guys are insane, man. You guys are absolutely wild. Continue to spread that word. Post on the socials. Tell everybody else about this. And again, we're going to continue to go on over to tomorrow. Cool J, thank you so much, man. 3-2, and that's down, or 2-2, and that's down low for ball 3 in the Tigers game. Okay. Oh, boy, chat. Oh, boy, chat. Chat, you guys are insane. You guys are absolutely wild people. 3-2 pitch to Riley Green. That ball is fouled. And out of play it is. I might be eating on stream. Just kidding. I will be eating on stream. Because we're going to be on here for a while. We got the burritos. We got the burritos today from Pancheros. It's so good. Let's go, baby. All right, come on. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch. That ball's popped up and it's hit out over towards the left side of the infield. That's going to be caught for out number 3. And we're going to go to the second inning. We might raise it. If there's low scoring, we might raise it to 10. But we'll see. All right, Padres and Mets are back on. And we will go back there. Which one has PayPal? All of them, I believe. Yeah, I believe that they did. Yeah, that all of them do. Shantae, thank you so much. A $10 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Shantae. If you see my link tree, you'll be able to have access to the PayPal. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Laureano, and there is strikeout number 1 by Tong. Okay. Shantae, you rock so much. Shantae. Thank you so, so much. All right. 1 ball, 1 strike in the game of the Royals. I gotta tell you, Mitchell's favorite baseball movie, I said it before, but for those of you that didn't hear it before, his favorite baseball movie was by far Angels in the Outfield. His favorite scene is when Clark makes the catch at the very end to give them the pennant, and that's one of my favorite scenes too. It's a really cool one. Great movie. If you have not seen Angels in the Outfield, you should definitely do it. An incredible cast. All right. There's a line drive hit out to left field by Gavin Sheets, and there is a single with 1 out here in the top of the second. Don't forget, guys, that all donations get doubled over on the website. So if you donate $10 to the website, the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation will donate another $10. So they double it. They doubled the amount of the total earnings that we make. Not saying that you can't donate on YouTube, but I'm just telling you that, if you're going to donate, feel free to do it on the website, because that would be even better. It really would be. But I really do appreciate your donations. I do. Ryan O'Hearn is up at the plate. In each game so far, there's a runner over at first. Wow. But thank you, everybody, for all the generosity, man. All right, so we have one run so far. So it's just one homer. That's easy to keep track of. 1-1 pitch, and that ball is fouled. Okay. It's 1-2 in the count to Ryan O'Hearn in the Padres-Mets game. This Guardians-Tigers game, by the way, guys, the Guardians are only 4.5 games behind the Tigers for the AL Central. I mean, they're trying to make a late push. Tigers are so cold, and the Guardians are red hot. All right. So we got 3 games. We got the Blue Jays and the Rays. Shane Baz is pitching. 1-2 is high. O'Hearn's pitch. That ball is fouled. Okay. I'm so proud of everything that we've done. Oh, I gotta tally up everything, man. I do. We got runners on over at first and second in the Tigers game with nobody out in the top of the second. All right, so let me tally everything up. So 10, 5, 15, 35, and actually, wait, on the stream element spot, does it show streaming tools, revenue, payments, tipping settings? Data and reports, dashboard. We've gotten $605 in super chats today. That is insane, guys. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and that's a foul ball. 605. And on the website, plus 20, by the way. So that's 625. 625 plus PayPal. I wish that it would just keep track for us. 625 plus another 20, that's 45. 645 plus 70, so that is 715. And then 715 plus 741 is 715 plus 741 equals 756, 1456. $14.56. We've raised over $2,100, man. Let's go. $2,100 already. We're doing great. 2,100. All right. How we doing? All right, the Guardians are threatening to score. So can somebody keep track of that too? We've gotten like over 2,100 already. My first goal was 500. I guess I should have raised it higher. How would I have known? How would I have known? That's unbelievable. Thank you so much, everybody Really, everybody that donated. THR 33 step 500. I still can't fathom my head around that. That's unbelievable. Amazing. It is amazing. Scoobal will get set above the belt, and Stephen Kwan is up at the plate. Sorry, wrong game on. And the count is 0-1 to Stephen Kwan. The A's are just getting things started as they are in the top of the first against the Boston Red Sox. Vicky, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you very, very much. Told you we're smashing 500. Yep, you did. That's insane. Vicky, thank you so much. Shout out to you. Tigers couldn't score. Tigers could not score. All right. Where are we now? We'll go to Mark Vientos' at-bat for the New York Mets as we head to the bottom of the second. 3 hits in his last 23 at-bats. That's terrible. Butler sends one out to left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is going to hit off the top of the wall for the A's. And Lawrence Butler gets on with a leadoff double for Sacramento. Okay. The 0-2 to Vientos, and he lines it back up the middle for a base hit. So for every run that's scored, I got to do 5 times the amount of squats. So if it's a 3-run double or a 3-run triple, I got to do 15 squats. No matter how many runs cross the plate. If it's a home run, I got to do jumping jacks. Same thing. So if it's a 3-run homer, I got to do 15 jumping jacks. Top of the first, Brent Rooker is up, and the pitch. That's taken up high for a ball. So Nimmo is also up too. Alonso homered for the New York Mets, and that's all the offense that has been going on this day in Major League Baseball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That is taken for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And again, we're doing this tomorrow too, guys. This will also head on into tomorrow as well. The 1-1 pitch to McNeil. That is taken outside for ball 2. All right, is Rooker going to get on here? Will he get on? 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch. That's a foul ball. And that makes the count now 2-2. Again, huge shout out to Laney. Huge shout out to everybody involved in making this happen today. 2-1 to Nimmo. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's going to be caught for out number 1 in the Mets game. So right now we got 4 games going on. The next game will start at 2:10. That'll be Mariners and Royals at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Continue to ask questions about Mitchell or just about FD too. I'll continue to answer them. I will. If you guys do have questions, of course. Currently on the stream, $54.99 has been donated through Super Chats. Current $54.99. Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know about that. The Tigers just got on with a leadoff double. Tanner Bibby just allowed a double in the bottom of the second. So there's a runner on over there. 0-1 to Beatty. That's taken outside for a ball. Rooker went yard. 2-run home run by Brent Rooker. 10 jumping jacks. jumping jacks occurred. Nice. All right, so we got 3 runs on the day. It's insane, man. All right, bottom of the second out in Detroit. I haven't done any squats yet, man. None. Snowman, what's going on, dude? I appreciate you for stopping by. Bottom of the second, no balls, 2 strikes. Wencio Perez is up. And Perez is going to fly this one out over towards left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And so that's going to put runners at the corners. Also, we have some action going on in that A's game. And the Rays, no, they just flied out to left. All right, it's 1-0 New York. It is no score out in Tampa Bay. In the Guardians game, there's runners at the corners with nobody out. And then we have a 2-0 lead in the top of the first. Let's go. Mike Sports Vibes! What's going on, Mike? What's going on, man? Thank you so much for being on here. Shout out to Mike. God bless you, man. I really appreciate you. I got my hat right here, my Batman hat for my brother. The pitch, there's a fly ball hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit in the Guardians game. And so the Tigers do take a 1-0 lead. Time for those squats. 5 squats coming up. And maybe double that to another 5 because the A's are going to get an RBI single. Make that 10 squats. Okay. Definitely getting my exercise. Let's go. All right, 1-0 Tigers. 1-0 Tigers. We got no score out in Tampa. We got the Padres down 1-0 to the Mets. And we got the A's up 3-0 against the Boston Red Sox. Let's go. Let's keep going. Keep the madness coming. So for every type of run, I got to do 5 times the amount of squats. And for every type of homer, I got to do 5 times the amount of jumping jacks. Okay. We're going to go to the top of the top of the third out in the Mets game. 1-0 there. In the Tigers game, they're still threatening to score yet again. So, bottom of the second, runners at the corners. Zach McKinstry is up at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch to Zach is taken outside for a ball. Red Sox are on. They're down 3-0 to the Athletics. Shout out to Mike, man. Mike, thank you so much for being on here. God bless you, man. Seriously. Thank you guys very, very much for coming on here today. I did post the link, or one of my mods did post the link to the first live stream. So if you guys want to go check that out, I talk a lot about Mitchell. I talk a lot about FD, and I educated everybody on what it is. I will make sure that we do that again during the breaks today. Jumping jacks, 15, squats, 10 so far. Okay, good. We're getting in our exercise. It's great. All right, 2 balls, 1 strike in the Tigers-Guardians game. Also, by the way, I'm going to say this right now. If we get to $5,000, okay, I will make sure that I'm gonna get pied in the face. Or sorry, no, if we get to 5,000, I'm gonna get a bucket of Gatorade poured on me, and I will record that video. Love you, JJ. You're making Mitchell very proud. I would give more, but things are tight right now. Thank you so much, Lou.
I would give more, but things are tight right now, but wanted to give something.
Thank you so much, Lou. That's so nice. All right. Kerry Carpenter just struck out. Again, guys, don't forget, if you guys want to donate via the website, you most certainly can do that too. It goes directly to the foundation, and they will double the amount. They will double the amount if you donate directly through the website too. I just have to make sure that I reiterate that. And again, I really do appreciate like all the YouTube super chats. I really, really do. But I want to try to raise even more, and you know it gets double the amount over on the website too. But I do love you guys. You guys are the best. All right, Tigers are on. Padres are also back on. That pitch was flied out over towards shallow center field, and McNeil made the catch. Tigers are still threatening to score. By the way, also the Rays have the bases loaded. Uh-oh. Might have to do some jumping jacks here. The pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. That'll get down for a base hit. 1 run will score. The throwback over to second is not in time. 2 runs score. And so we got some more squats to do. Nothing, Tampa Bay. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. All right, 2-0 Rays. Bottom of the second, 2 outs. As the night games go, it'll definitely get easier. We're going to be doing a lot, though, during these games. Okay. The Rays have 4 consecutive singles with 2 outs. 4 consecutive. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I have. I've been working out more, doing more exercising, eating better. Thank you so much, Lou. I really do appreciate that. It's great. It's the grind. I love the grind. Love the grind, man. And again, shout out to each and every one of you for being on here. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Production value A+ as always. Thanks so much, Max. All right, Lau is up at the plate. Where is it? There it is. Okay, Rays game right there. I got to keep doing this. We're at 15 jumping jacks and 20 squats. Man, we've already taken over the squats. I'm surprised that the jumping jacks were that much to begin with. 3 balls, no strikes to Josh Lowe. 3-0 to Lowe. Tatis just singled for the Padres. Darn it. The 3-0 pitch. That is in there for strike 1. Thanks so much for coming on, Max. Damn. 3 balls, 1 strike. We're at $3,105. The Rays just got another run. RBI single, and it's now 3-0. All righty. I literally almost raised that goal. Did I say 3,000? I'm sorry. I meant to say 2,000. 2,105. I'm sorry. I did not mean to say 3,000. Manny Machado just went on over to third base. I couldn't even see what ended up happening. I think that he stole second, and then there was a bad pitch. Okay. 3-0 Tampa Bay. We got 4 games going on right now. It's these 4 games. And again, if you guys have not donated, try to donate via the website, okay? The Dysautonomia Foundation is doubling the amount that's being donated. So that's really, really cool. So if you donate $5 to the website link, you're actually donating 10, which is really awesome. The Red Sox, Trevor Story just got on with a double in the bottom of the first. That's cool. The Rays are going to the top of the 3rd inning. Padres have the tying run over at 3rd. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Okay. Have we gotten any more? E-Dog and Celine, thank you guys so much, man. Really appreciate that. Arise. Just fouled off the next pitch. So if someone donates 500, is it 1,000? On the link, yes. On just the link, not on YouTube. If you do it on YouTube, it's not going to count towards extra. The Dysautonomia Foundation will not donate an extra 500, so yes. There's a ground ball base hit out to left field, and the Red Sox are going to have runners on at the corners with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Yes. Yes. All right. The Royals did just get out of the inning. I will make sure that I tally everything up. Again, I wish that YouTube would have had this approved beforehand, so they're not going to just tell me straight up how much we've made. We're at 630 from today's Super Chats on YouTube. That's awesome. 630 on YouTube. I believe 40 on PayPal. And we also got 70 on YouTube plus the 630 is 700. 700 plus 7 plus 40 is 740. And then times that really by 3, it's over like 2220. That's awesome. The pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. The runner's going to tag up, and the throw to the plate is not in time, and the Padres will tie up the ball game. Now it's Manny Machado who comes up to the plate for the San Diego Padres, and he takes up high for ball 1. We got 35 people rocking with us. Thank you all so much for being on here. What are the squats up to now? All right. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Also, no ads today. No ads tomorrow either, for sure. None. This is all for free. It's all for free. No ads, nothing. Just doing it for the good. The Royals are ready to get things started. Actually, they have another 13 minutes or so. JJ, I wish I had money to give, but I don't have a card set up. But let's cause some chaotic good. Let's go, man. Let's go. Just by you being here means so much to me, really. Guys, just spread the word. Just continue to spread the word. And make sure, chat, that you continue to tell people that everything that's donated via the website gets doubled. The Red Sox are going to try to get a run. The throw is not in time. And so they are on the board on an RBI sacrifice fly. sweating here. Okay. Trying to review to see if he is out at the plate. No, he was safe. I thought maybe they were going to challenge that. Red Sox have a runner on over at second base. So it's a 3-1 game there in the bottom of the first. If I go through the website, will they know it's for Mitchell? Yeah, if you go through the website, oh, you're saying just the website, or are you saying the link? If you go to the link, yes, they will know that it's from my donation. Yeah, they would know. Yes, the link that I just posted right here. Yes, absolutely. All right. 1 ball, no strikes to Riley Green. 1 ball, no strikes. I have both up. Got you. So Machado just struck out. He's down on strikes. And we're going to the bottom of the third. I'm tired, guys. I'm just kidding. I ain't tired. I ain't tired at all. The Red Sox have runners on at the corners with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. JJ, what's the current amount raised? We have raised a total of, sorry, I have to keep updating this. I want to make sure that I do this correctly. We've gotten a total of $741 on the website. Times that by 2. 750 times 2, so that's almost 1,500. And then on YouTube, we've gotten 630. So 2130 plus 40 on PayPal plus another 70. So we're over $2,200. I'm tired just watching you. We're over 2,200 total. Over 2,200 so far. We're trying to get to that 3,000 marker. I think we can get there. I do. I know we can. So we're over 2,200. All right. There's out number 2 in the Detroit game. On a strikeout. Yes. THR. Dude, thank you for just your kindness. Really, thank you. Means so much to me. You had me getting choked up. You did. You had me getting choked up before, man. All right. It's a 1-1 game in the bottom of the third out in Queens. Also in the Red Sox game as they are threatening the score. They have a 2-1 count, and there's a pitch that's lifted high and deep out to left field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made for out number 3. So the A's and the Red Sox, it's a 3-1 ball game there. But I hope that you're doing well. We're going to be up until 2 a.m. Let's go. Yes. We're up to around 2,200. Nah, no need. Dude, you were so generous. Like, you really had me in tears. You did. I couldn't believe it. You guys are so nice. There's just good people, you know? All right, bottom of the third. A runner on over at first. The 1-2, and that's high for a ball. I wish I could show, like, top donor. Also, if you guys do, according to my calculations, we're at 22 total. You're the best. You are the best. Making such a massive difference. Really. I love you all so much. More than words. No balls, 1 strike. Lindor in the box, and the next pitch is taken outside for a ball. Again, in case you're just tuning on in, the funds are going towards the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. My brother, Mitchell Joseph, passed away from that disorder 5 years ago, and we're just raising awareness. We talked a lot about Mitchell and spread some cool stories, and we are still continuing to do that. We are. I did it because you are the good people. Man. Biggest MVP, man. And all of you guys that have donated, and all of you guys that have been here. You guys are so incredible. Really. You guys are awesome. All right, the Royals are not on yet. They will get started in 6 minutes or so. 6 more minutes. Lindor just doubled. So we have, we got traffic on in this game. And now Juan Soto is up. Juan Soto is up. Please tell me if I miss a run. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And again, if you guys donate through the website, all the donations get doubled. So if you donate 20 on the website, you're really donating 40, which is awesome. So cool. Not on YouTube, though. YouTube is still welcome, but you're not going to get, we're not going to get double the amount on there. More squats. Wait, did I miss it? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Mets game. What ended up happening? Okay, we got 2 runners in scoring position. All right, 1 ball, no strikes to Juan Soto. More squats, baby. The Rays just lined a single up the middle, so there's a 1-out single there. Oh, good. It scared me. Would have done them. Geloff just grounded out in the A's game. So there's out number 2 there. It's 1-1 in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 runners in scoring position. The 1-0 to Juan Soto, and that ball is fouled away. The Mets are about to score. Yep. That's why we got that game on. This was a good day to do this, too. When the games are congested, it's really hectic. 1-1 to Soto. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it over to first, and New York will take the lead. Okay, Alonso is up to bat now. 1 ball, no strikes. During the night games, because there's going to be less, I will double the amount. Junkency Noel sends one out to left field, and that ball is gone for Cleveland. Okay, wow. I just got that. That's done. Nice. Did I miss another score? Or no? Mets are still threatening the score. Oh, Max, thank you so much. Thank you so much. 2-1 to Pete. That ball was fouled off. The Rays are threatening to score 2. Most RBI, Pete Alonso, 131 single-season franchise history. Max, thank you so much. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the third. Mets lead it 2-1. This is so fun. I like this a lot. 2-2 pitch to Pete Alonso, and that's taken outside for ball 3. And also, by the way, there's now 2 outs in the Rays game. So tonight, with the only 3 games that are on, or with the 4 games that are on, I will double the amount of jumping jacks and squats. So it'll be 10 per solo homer, and it will be 10 per run. So if there's a grand slam, I gotta do 40 jumping jacks. Runners at the corners in the Mets-Padres game. And we got the Rays up 3-0. Mitchell will love watching me do these squats. He'd be laughing. He really would. He would think it's funny. We're still here, baby. I don't know why, but I laugh every time you have to get up and exercise. Maybe because I should be doing it too. It's great. It's awesome. It's awesome. There's a fly ball hit out to right field, and that ball is gone too. That's out in Boston, and we're tied up 3-3. Nice. Who's that, Roman Anthony? Man. It's a 3-2 game. Why did I say 3-3? Sorry. I also got to watch out for these headphones. Okay. All right. Back to whatever game is on. Is the Mets... yeah, they're in a pitch and change. Okay. Rays are still threatening to score. It's 3-0 there. The 3-2 pitch, and that's taken inside for ball 4. That'll put runners on at first and second. Y'all should see my desk right now. I'm trying to track everything. You're insane. Did I tell you that my niece got accepted to Make-A-Wish? No! Congratulations! Dude, that's so sick. That's so cool. Wow, man, shout out to her. There's a ground ball basted out to left field in the Guardians game, and there will be a runner over at first with 2 outs. Folks, again, if you're just tuning on in for the very first time, all donations are going to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. And all the donations that are donated to the website, that will be doubled. So if you donate $20 to the website, you're actually donating $40. You can still donate via YouTube, but it's not going to get doubled. Just wanted to throw that out there. Yes. Here is the link if you guys want to donate through the website. All right. Top of the 4th out in Cleveland. The Cleveland-Detroit game, and the pitch is fouled away. Okay. Did the Rosarina beat out that throw in the Seattle game? I don't think so. Mets are still threatening the score. No balls, 2 strikes. To Brandon Nimmo. After the first set of games are done, we're going to play the interview again that we did with Laney and, of course, the documentary that we did on Mitchell. We're up to 25 jumping jacks and 40 squats. Much love to Leah. Yeah, she's doing great. Cognitively, she's sharp as attack. She has some motor issues, but getting better with PT. That's so awesome, man. I wish Leah all the best. I do too. I do too. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes in the Mets Padres game. And the 1-2 pitch to Nimmo. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. 5-1 Mets. All righty. More jumping jacks coming on up. 15. There we go. Jumping JJ. We gotta do those JJs, those jumping jacks. It's great. Time for some JJs. What's up, Andrew? How are you, my friend? All right, guys. We are 900 away from getting, a little bit less than 800 away from getting to 3,000. That is our next goal. So make sure that you guys continue to spread the word, continue to spread the love. I would really appreciate it. Wow, what a catch made by Ceddanne Rafaela. That was awesome. That was incredible. 5-1 Mets. Wow. We're tied at 40 each. 40 jumping jacks, 40 squats. Okay, good. I like this. I think that this is smart. I really do. I think it makes it even more fun. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes in the Mets-Padres game. We also have a 1-0 ball game out in Detroit, 1-1 ball game out in Detroit, and runners are at first and second. Guardians got 2 on. Yep. Got them on right now. I got them on. One ball, 2 strikes, top of the 4th. To Stephen Kwan. Still don't know. It's funny. It's so funny. It really is. It's such a cute thing, I think. I think it's so adorable. But it's also, it's nice. Bro, they're showing replays of home runs, and I'm like, dude, is that a real homer or not? And I'm like, ready to like get up. That makes it even funnier. I'm like on the edge of my seat right now. Literally. All right. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stephen Kwan. A base hit gives the Guardians the lead. There was a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, but that's going to stay in the yard, and that will be caught by the center fielder in the Rays game. It is quite fun, man. Took a screenshot. I'm the village idiot. How are you able to see if it went to your page? Because I get notified. I do get notified, which is awesome. Are we... what are we at now? I will ask. What are we at now? 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch to Kwan. That's a foul ball. McNeil just sent one down the right field line. That is a foul ball. And that was just by an inch. Just by an inch. That was so close. Did it notify you? No, I get notified from the person that's in charge. She lets me know. It doesn't Doesn't automatically update on the site. I just texted her and I asked. So we're over 2K right now, which is great. So that's cool. Guerrero just lined out over to second. There's out number 2. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Steven Kwan. If Kwan gets on with a 2-run single here, then I got to do 10 squats. Another 10. And also the Red Sox, don't forget about them. They're threatening to score too. So we'll see. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kwan. The pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that's going to be caught, and the inning is over. No squats for me in that game right now. And also the Red Sox did just strike out. So they are done. They're going to go to the top of the 3rd. Okay. I guess I get to relax for a little bit. Does that include the TH3's 500? Yes. Or a Super's extra. No. We've last time that I checked through the foundation, we've gotten 741, and that was about a couple of hours ago. 741 from the foundation, times that by 2 because they're doubling that amount. So essentially 1,500 minus 9 is like 1,491. And then we've gotten in super chats so far 700. So yeah, 2,100 plus a couple on PayPal. So like 2140 to my counting. Something along those lines. I will make sure that I tally everything up. Again, like once these afternoon games are done, I'll be able to have a better understanding and I will do a better job tallying. So I wish that YouTube was able to do this. They just don't have. I tried to reach out to them to request the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, but they still have not gotten back to me. So they're not able to track everything. So, but yes. I am tracking the super chats though, which is good. All right. There was a line drive that was smoked over to second, and that is caught for out number 3. All right. So what are the counts on the jumping jacks and the squats? How many have we done so far? And tonight we're gonna double that. So if there's a home run tonight, a home run is gonna be 10 squats per type of homer. Georgia says I'm trying to keep track. I know. Me too. Next time, when we do it next year, it'll get easier because we'll be able to have a point system in place. So that'll be awesome. That'll be so sick. Bobby Witt Jr. is up at the plate. We're at 40 and 40. Okay. Thanks. Georgia fan, you are... Shout out to you, man. You guys all are. You really are. All right, come on. There's a high drive hit out to right field by Perez. It's hooking foul. Almost. Almost. And if we do get to 5,000... If we get to 5,000, I'm going to have somebody pour a whole bucket full of Gatorade on me. And I have to record that video. That will not be tonight. That will be this weekend. 5,000 to get a bucket of Gatorade poured onto me. All right. How many people do we have on here? Guys, hit that thumbs up button. We got 31 people watching us. And again, tomorrow night is going to be also insane too. I know that for a fact. 1 ball, 1 strike. Okay. She still hasn't gotten back to me, Tiff. So I haven't heard. Merrill sends one out to right field, but that's going to be caught for out number 1 in the San Diego Padres game. Whoops. Not really doing as good of a job staying on track. LinkedIn won't let me share the stream for some reason. Share the channel instead. Somebody tell the Eagles and the Phillies about this. CeeLo tagged the Phillies into this. He did. He definitely tagged them into this. Which is awesome. You're the best, man. Big things for this channel. I can't believe it. Doesn't feel real. All right, 1 ball, no strikes to Ramon Laureano. Laureano fouls off the next pitch. Royals and Mariners are going to go to the second inning. All right, who's up now for the A's? Tyler Soderstrom. Soderstrom is up. We're in the top of the third. You have a big fan club, JJ. I'm super lucky, man. Super, super lucky. It's all thanks to you guys, man. It really is. Just got to keep going. Let's get to that 3,000 marker, man. Let's get to that 3,000 marker. So, Laureano struck out. And there's 2 away. Insane. All right, the Rays are going to go to the top of the 5th. Soderstrom is still up at the plate. Come on. Am I going to do jumping jacks or squats or nada? Come on. 2 balls, no strikes to Tyler Soderstrom. What's going to happen? The 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. I'm like ready. I feel like an outfielder right now. Like, if the ball's coming my way, I'm there, you know? Because that's like how you got to be. If there's action going on, you gotta move. Anything happens in a blink of an eye. 2-1, and that's taken down for ball 3. Tigers and Guardians are going to the top of the 5th. The 3 won the Tyler, and that's down for ball 4. All right, so they got runners on at first and second. The Royals do, or the Mariners do have a runner on over at first. That is correct. Okay. JJ, I'm behind. I just watched the video of your family in Mitchell. It was awesome, and I can truly say I see why you are who you are, an amazing human being. Oh, thank you so much. Really, thank you. Aww. Much love. Much love. High five, Wayne. High five. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. All right, Mets are going to the bottom of the 4th. We got action going on. If the Red Sox get an RBI single, I got to do 5 squats. Or the A's get an RBI single. If they get a 2-run single, or if they just get 2 runs, I got to do 10. If they had a 3-run homer, I got to do 15 jumping jacks. Bello on the mound. The 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. Darn it. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Josh Naylor is rounding third for the Mariners. He'll come on in the score. It's 1-0 Seattle. 5 squats. Okay. Did it. Got it done, baby. We did it. Got that squat. That says squats done. All right, 3 balls, no strikes in this Boston game. We're up to 45 squats now. That's awesome. Oh, man. JJ Kirby single-handedly got me out of the finals in fantasy with his performance from Sunday. Really? Oh, dude, that sucks. George Kirby? That's terrible, man. That's awful. There's a ground ball hit over to third base, and the throw over to first is off the line. And so a run will score. That's Nick Kurtz for the Athletics. And we got a runner down over at first. That's J.J. Bleday. But regardless, it is another run that is scored. Hopefully he's okay. What's that, 50 squats? We've done 50. Nice. Let's go. All right, 50 squats. Hopefully JJ is okay. The Seattle Mariners have a runner on over at second. Guys, don't forget, if you want to donate to the Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, you can most certainly do that on here. I'm posting the link right now. All the donations donated to the website are doubled. So if you donate $5, you're really sending $10. So the Dysautonomia Foundation is offering 2 times that, which is really awesome of them. I had the thing copied and pasted, so I was like, you know what, I got to keep doing that. All right, where are we? Back to the Athletics game. The pitch, and that's up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to J.J. Bleday. Again, all the whatchamacallits get doubled. All the runs get doubled tonight. Jay's got a runner on over at first. I see that. And the Mariners have a runner on over at second. Mullins just grounded out. There's out number 2 in the top of the 5th in the Jays game. Okay. 2 outs in the Red Sox game as well. She still didn't get back to me yet. I ain't doing no sitting squats to celebrate Sacramento scoring. Forget about that. You're telling them to sit down. It's funny. The Rays lead at 3-0. Big game for them. Their season is pretty much on the line now. There's a foul ball hit in that A's game. There's a line drive hit out over towards left field. That is caught. The throw back to second. That's in time in the Mariners game. And so that inning is done out in Seattle. They're saying hold it. Yep, they're not going to challenge. Back to this A's-Red Sox game. I don't know what he was doing off the bag there. What the frick is he doing? Jake, thank you so much, man. And like, can't donate. I really appreciate you, though, man, for stopping on by. Means a lot to me, man. The 1-2, that's outside for ball 2 to J.J. Bleday. Yes, sir, I would do push-ups, too. If we can tie it, I would donate whatever combine score it is. Shapoke. Again, you guys are awesome. Go to your IG now, please. Sent the receipt and even wrote a cheesy note. Thank you so much.
Go to your IG now, please. Sent the receipt and even wrote a cheesy note.
Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Tiffany. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The A's are going to the bottom of the third. Okay. Nice. Okay. Watch she message me as I'm looking at this. All right, so let's see. $100. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you so much. Aww. Thank you for donating $100 to the Dysautonomia Foundation. Thank you. Hey JJ, awesome fundraising stream. Here is my receipt. If someone can tell the person in charge this was for Mitch. Yes, I will. I most certainly will. I will make sure that I do that. Thank you so much. Tigers. So chat, what are we at? 2,300? I think we're at 2,300 now. Thank you so much. Tiff and Jay, shout out to you guys. You guys are super nice. O'Hearn fouled off the next pitch, and so the count is 0-2 to him. All right. Royals and Mariners. How do I heart this? There we go. I just hearted it. All right, Mets and Padres are back on. 0-2 to O'Hearn is a foul ball. What just happened in that Seattle game? Oh, they're showing the double up. Okay. So did I miss something? Parker Meadows is up for the Tigers, and he just walked. So, a 1 out and a walk in the bottom of the 5th. Okay. Come on, I need to get back up. Get me back up on my feet. The circle of life is a tale as old as time. Oh, thank you so much. Much love. Oh, man. That's so nice. It's a whole new world, so let's paint with all the colors of the wind and swim under the sea, sing some Hakuna Matata, and know you have a friend like me. Radio, please. That's so sweet. That's so sweet, man. Mitchell would love that. He would so love that. It's so adorable. All right. O'Hearn just struck out. And there's out number 1 there. Oh, whoops. Okay. 23-27 that I know of. Okay. And again, I will tally these once we go to the 3rd stream, and I will do a better job at keeping track of everything once we go into our 3rd stream. I promise. All right, we are at 23-27. So we need less than 700 more to get to 3,000. 3,000, man. Unreal. We got a ground ball base hit out over the center field out in Kansas City. Okay. Let's go Sox. Thing about YouTube too is because again that these that this is technically yeah. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I forget. JJ, you will get to 3,000. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Let's bleepin' go! I need some water. turn the fan off. Still haven't gotten an update on how much there is on the website now. I messaged her about 21 minutes ago. So, I'm hoping that we get an update soon. I really am. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is fouled away. We got a line drive hit out over towards right field, and that is a fair ball out in the Tampa Bay Rays game, and they just got on with a double. So the Rays get on with a 1-out double in the bottom of the 5th. Also got a runner on over at second base in the Tigers game. And we got another runner over at second base in the Red Sox game. Wow. Okay, so all those 3 teams are threatening to score. We also got Royals have runners on at first and second in their ball game in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Let's put the Colorado game up here. Nice. I didn't do jumping jacks or squats, but I got off my butt to make pizza. Oh, she's back. You know what that means. More squats are coming. Pitch. There's a ground ball, foul ball. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. We got 3 balls, 2 strikes in this Royals game. Bottom of the 2nd. 2 runners on, 1 away. The payoff pitch. There's a bouncing ball hit over towards the first baseman, and that is hooking foul, and it is a foul ball. Okay. No balls, 2 strikes in the Guardians-Tigers game. We got Detroit with Elder tomorrow. Georgia fan. All right, come on. What's going to happen? What are we doing? No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, out in Detroit. And it's also 3-2 in the Royals game. The pitch to Caglione. He'll fly this one out over the shallow right field, and that is caught for out number 2. There's another fly ball hit out over towards right field in the Red Sox game, and there is out number 2 there. Okay. Still nothing. Yes. Spokey, a very good win we needed yesterday. I expected them to score later in the game, but nope, Dodgers left them scoreless. They did a great job. Shout out to the Dodgers. Or kudos to the Dodgers, I should say. My Philly freaks are not going to be happy to hear me say that. But kudos to them. All right, we are at close to $2,300 that have been raised. The last time that we checked. Oh, 1 swing and a miss. Website is not yet updated yet. There's a foul ball. That one's hit out of play. Okay. All right, Royals have a runner on, have 2 runners on in the bottom of the 2nd. 0-1 pitch is outside or on the outside corner for strike 2. We're going all the way till 2 a.m., Andrew. We're going all the way till 2 a.m. It's a 16-hour stream today. All the way till 2. The 1-2 pitch in the Boston game, swing and a miss. And they're going to go to the top of the 4th. Okay. They're going to the top of the 4th. In the Royals game, no balls, 2 strikes. Again, if you guys have not donated, if you guys want to donate, I would really suggest that you guys donate through the website because they are doubling the amount that is being donated. So if you donate $5 on the website, you're actually donating 10 because the Dysautonomia Foundation adds in or yeah, doubles the amount of the donations. So that's what's going on there. Are we doing? We're doing every game tonight, man. We're doing every game tonight. We're not stopping until 2 a.m. Eastern time. We're going hardcore. We still got less than 12 hours to go, cause we're sickos. We are. Again, if you guys did miss the first part of this, we are doing this fundraiser in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from familial dysautonomia. He passed away from it 5 years ago, and we're raising money for the Dysautonomia Foundation. So if you guys want to go check out the video that we did earlier, we did a whole presentation on what familial dysautonomia is. I also got somebody on. I got Lainey on, and I interviewed her, and I was really, really happy about that. Sorry, I'm like trying to focus on so many different things at once. But here is the link to that if you guys want to go check that out. A lot of really awesome, insightful pieces of info. And you get to learn more about me and my family, and of course, about my brother. Soto sends one out to right center field, and that ball is going to hit off the wall. So that is going to be a double, a leadoff double for Juan Soto. Okay. Oh my gosh, we are at 1339 on the website. Let's go! 1,339. And times that by 2. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Oh my gosh. 1339. Let's go, people. Yes. Let's do some more good. Wow. You guys are insane. Let's go. So what? We nearly doubled? Oh my gosh. That's insane. How are we doing? Do we have any updates? Any updates on the game? We just had a triple that was hit in the Cleveland game. Uh-oh. Mets are also threatening the score, by the way. Let's freaking go. Yes. Yes. 1340 to the Dysautonomia Foundation on their website. Times that by 2. I'll sub once the Red Sox win today. I got you, man. I got you. Mina's here. What's up, Mina? Okay. So the Rays are threatening the score. We got to pay attention. We got to lock in here. The Guardians are threatening the score. The Mets are threatening the score. It's time to possibly get some squats in pretty soon. Okay. Alonso just took ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wow. Unreal. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pete Alonso. Wow. That's insane. All right. I guess I gotta raise the goal now, don't I? Okay. Did I miss a run for Seattle or no? I just asked her if that's if that was not doubled, if that was just everything that was raised. 1-2 pitch, and that ball is fouled. Okay, in the Rays game. All right, I'll wait till I hear back. I don't have a Batman theme on the soundboard. I don't. Alonso just struck out. I do have his Batman plane, though, for good luck. I do. I should probably get... I don't know if his blankie is in his room or not. Maybe I'll bring that on in for when we do our second part of DiamondZone. My math is right. We're at 4,264. But I want to make sure that I get that right. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fiducia with 2 outs. 1-2 pitch. That ball is popped up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. Nimmo is also in the box for the New York Mets. Man, I haven't done squats in a while. Get me up. Fire me up, baby. A's are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still a 4-2 game over there. In the Mets game, the 1-1 pitch to Nimmo. That's way inside for ball 2. Guardians trying to take the lead. Again, they're not far behind those Tigers. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Tariq Skubal strikes him out. They're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. That is a quick game so far. All right, back to this Rays game. But before that, the Mets, it's a 3-1 count. It is 3 balls, 1 strike. All right, let's keep going, man. Let's get to that 5,000 marker. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Fiducia. Next pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 3. Wow. Hunter Fiducia is up at the plate. So Fiducia is up for the Rays, and Nimmo is up for the Mets. Every other game is in a timeout right now. Big pitch is coming up. Here's the one. Well, there's a disengagement on the mound. The 3-2 in the Rays game. Strike 3 called. So none of those teams could get a run home. Nobody. It left a lot of runners on base. The 3-2 to Nimmo. That's outside for ball 4. And so the Mets have runners on at first and second base. Wow. If that's not doubled. If it's doubled, we have 3,595. Let's go. All right. Niebla is going to go out there to talk things over with Hart, who's pitching for the San Diego Padres. No, we want squats. I want JJs. I want jumping jacks. Probably shouldn't call it that, JJs. It sounds really bad. That sounds awful. All right, bottom of the 5th, 1 out. Runners on at first and second. And by the way, the Royals are back on. Mariners lead it 1-0. Come on, someone better score, please. For the love of God. I'm pissed. There's a ground ball hit by Riley Green in the Tigers game, and he is retired. Ball was hit over to second base. I'm getting antsy. All right, Vientos is up. Our best chance of doing squats is in this game right now. Hart gets set above the belt. And the pitch, there's a swing and a miss. Clearly, these teams don't understand. No, they don't. They don't. They don't get it. It's bigger than baseball, man. It's bigger than baseball. No balls, 1 strike to Mark Vientos. And here's the 0-1, and that misses outside for a ball. Can't believe that we have to root for the Mets to score. We won the division anyways. We did. The Red Sox are back on, too. Here's the 1-1 to Mark. Swing and a miss. Uh-oh. Did I miss the start of this game? No, I didn't. Okay, that'll start in 16 minutes. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I was like, did I miss another game? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The toss back over to second base, and Soto is safe. Excuse. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mark Vientos. And the pitch is down and in for ball 2. Mitchell would absolutely love this. He would love seeing me get up doing my jumping jacks. I know. I hear you. I know. The 2-2 to Vientos. Strike 3 called. I hear you. Sit down, Mark. All right, so just to update you on the other games. All right, the Blue Jays right now are down 3-0 in the top of the 6th with 1 out. We got the Tigers tied 1-1 against Cleveland. We got the Mets up 5-1. We got the Red Sox down 4-2. And we got the Royals. They are currently down 1-0. Marlins and Rockies will get things started in just a little bit, and that'll be the end of the afternoon games. That'll be the final afternoon game to get underway. And don't forget, we double everything tonight. So I might actually triple it. Should I triple it? I might triple it. I might triple it tonight. Because there's 3 games on at the 7:15, two at the 7:15 marker, and then the Brewers play at 7:40. I think I'm going to triple it. I do. Watch all 3 of those games be high scoring, and then the Giants and Dodgers just be absolute madness. I'm going to triple it tonight. Triple it, you won't. I'm going to do it. I'm going to triple it. I will. So that means 15 per homer and 15 per run if it's not a homer. Wow. Watch Marlins Rockies go score in double digits. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes in this Mets game. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. So many runners left on base, it's not even funny. 1-2 to McNeil. That ball was sliced foul and out of play. It goes. Let's go. Let's go, chat. One ball, 2 strikes to Jeff McNeil. And the pitch is fouled away. Yeah, Nancy chat. Watch, it'll be 19. The Giants get 19, Dodgers get 20. The game goes into like the 16th inning. That'll be fun. Dude, Shea Langeliers is down. Uh-oh. Hopefully he's all right. Oh, wait, that's not Langeliers. He's not starting today. McNeil fouls off the next pitch, and the count still remains at 1-2. There's a fly ball hit by Toronto. That's going back towards the track, but that's going to be caught for out number 3. So the Blue Jays can't get a run. They've been shut out through 6 innings, and they will go to the bottom of the 6th. In the Mets game, the 1-2 is grounded over towards second base, and the throw over to first is in time. And the Mets can't score. They're Metting, and we are going to go to the top of the 6th. 5-1 Mets. If there's a walk-off hit, okay, if there's a walk-off hit, I will times that by 4. I will. I will times that by 4. Same thing with a homer. I promise. If there's a walk-off hit, that's what I'll do. But yeah, I will triple. Every game tonight is going to be tripled for the jumping jacks and the squats. By the way, what's the number of the squats and the jumping jacks? Rhoda, what's going on? All right, Royals and Mariners are back on. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 4th. And the pitch is fouled away or swung on and missed. Why is Fox showing games on Thursday? I don't know. That's a really good question. Because they have nothing better to do. Just kidding. Totally just kidding. I'm kidding. Top of the 4th, Julio Rodriguez is up at the plate. Guys, if you have not done so already, if you guys want to donate, you most certainly can. We're raising money for Familial Dysautonomia. The money is going to the Dysautonomia Foundation. If you donate through the website, whoops, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Whoops. I don't even know why I posted that. Oh, yes, that is the first stream. That is important. If you guys missed the first stream and you guys want to go check that out, you most certainly can, where I educate you on FD. I talk about my brother, and we also have Lainey come on for an interview, and we get to talk to her about the Dysautonomia Foundation. Again, shout out to Lainey. Shout out to everybody that's been helping with this. Without you guys, this is not possible. It's really just insane. But if you want to donate via the website, it's right here. All donations are doubled if it goes through the website. All right. Ramirez sends one out to deep right field. Goodbye. 10 jumping jacks for JJ. All right. 2 homers. Or that was a 2-run homer. Let's go. All right. So the Cleveland Guardians just took the lead. They're up 3-1 against the Tigers. All right. That was nice. It was fun while it lasted for like 45 minutes. Now we're back to exercising. Did the Rays just score? Did I miss the Rays score? Then somebody check to see if the Rays just scored? Because they're now up 4-0. Did I miss a score? I did! All right. Well, 5 more. Here we go. Okay. All right, I did it. I did it. Start jumping, homered. That's insane. It's absolutely wild. Wow. Who homered for them? That was Williams. Luke Williams? Luke Williams, did he homer for them? Wow. Okay. Not Luke Williams. Carson Williams. Sorry. I was thinking of Luke Williams. All right. 4-0 Tampa Bay. So that's good. Top of the 7th. 2 outs. The pitch. Nets taken for a strike. Out to Gabriel Arias in the Guardians game. Dude, we're going to be... During the Dodgers-Giants game, we're going to be, like, breaking stuff, I swear. Like, don't be surprised if, like, my whole room just, like, goes down and, like, stream just crashes from the jumping jacks. That's funny. That's absolutely hilarious. All right. We got a runner on over at first out in Detroit. I'm puffing too hard laughing. You guys are funny, man. It's great. Rays. Wow. Now we're getting things really mixed up. The Rays, 1 ball, no strikes, bottom of the 6th. A runner on over at first. Oh, we got a high drive hit out over to right field in the Royals game, but that's a foul ball. That was close. Would have been a solo shot. I'm exercising with you, JJ. Oh, Andrew, you don't have to apologize, man. I really appreciate you for just stepping on here. Seriously. I really appreciate that. Spending time with y'all has really just been such a blast. We're at 55 jumping jacks. Dude, we've overtaken the squats. It's insane. Down goes JJ, Tim Anderson, Kansas. Vinny Pasquantino is up. That's a foul ball. Okay. Swing on a miss to Pasquantino. He's down on strikes. So these are the scores. Let's just buzz through them. Okay, 4-0 Tampa Bay. 3-1 Cleveland. 5-1 Mets. 4-2 A's. And the Mariners, okay, it's 1-0 Seattle. And the Marlins and the Rockies are going to start in 3 minutes. That's the final game of the afternoon that has not started yet. A wild pitch is thrown out in the Cleveland game, and that's going to put a runner on over at second. Okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Lau. And the pitch is popped up. It's hit out over towards the third base side, and that is caught for out number 2 in the Tampa Bay game. All right, Guardians still threatening to score. The 1-2 pitch is taken down for ball 2. Again, we are tripling the amount once we go into tonight, because there's 4 games left. 2-2 to Noel. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. And so they're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning out in Detroit. All right, Mets still on. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. 5-1 New York. Royals are down 1-0. Sal Perez is up at the plate. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 0-1 is inside for a ball. Boston is also on. They have 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Story 1 for 2 with a double in the first and a run scored. Okay. Let's go, baby. A pop-up hit out over to right field by Trevor Story, and that's going to be caught for out number 2. I think we're going to get more coming up soon. Perez will fly this one out over towards shallow right field, and that is going to be caught for out number 3, and the Royals are going to go to the top of the 5th inning. 1-0 score there. Bregman is up 2 away, and the pitch to Alex. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. He'll stay in the ballpark, though, and Denzel Clark is there will make the catch, and the inning is over. And so it's time to go to the top of the 6th inning out at Fenway Park. And that just leaves 2 games on right now. The Marlins and Rockies ready to get things underway. 2 balls, no strikes. Mullins versus Matsui, and the 2-0 is in there for a strike. Folks, again, thank you all so much for being on here. We're trying to raise more money for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. We have passed $3,000, I believe. And I'm still trying to wait to get confirmation on that in just a few seconds. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. We still got plenty of time left to go today. And then we still got another one tomorrow. Get out of there, ball. Get out of there, ball. We don't want to see you. We want you to go bye-bye. All right, the Miami game is starting. It is. It is starting. Speaking of starting, the Tigers just started the bottom of the 7th inning. It is 3-1 Cleveland. 3 balls, no strikes to Andy Ibanez. And he takes ball 4 outside, baby. I'm eating moose tracks while JJ works out. I cannot wait for the end of tonight. It's going to be awesome. Once there are 2 games on, I do have to take a step off. I do. But we still got time left. I'm still good. We're staying hydrated. Dingler is up. And he takes down for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Dingler for Detroit. And the 1-0 pitch is in there for strike number 1. One pitch inside for ball 2. Eagles is here. What's going on? Thank you so much. That's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Chat, you guys are incredible. You guys are absolutely unbelievable. All right. In the Detroit game, it's 3 balls, 1 strike to Dingler. And the pitch, and that ball is fouled off. Padres are down 5-1. They will start off the top of the 7th. The Marlins are officially underway. All afternoon games are in class. Session is going on for for all the games. Guerrero just struck out. Did he strike out? It's a 1. It says 1-1. Okay. He did not strike out. Boom, 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 and boom. 0-2, and that's outside for a ball. Let's keep going, baby. Let's keep doing some more good. Love it. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Next pitch is fouled away. Keep them coming, baby. Jackson Merrill is up for the San Diego Padres. Merrill will fly this one out over to shallow left field. Nimmo is there, and he will make the catch right by the line. Nobody can get anybody on. No one. No base runners, nada. There's a base runner. A single by Hernandez. With 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Probably get into the Halloween Reese's. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. You're trying to make me jealous because you're doing a good job at that. You are. You're doing good. Just kidding. Swing on a miss. Come on. Daryl Hernandez. McKinstry for the Tigers. He is down on strikes. We got runners at the corners out in Boston. Hernandez got on with a single, and that's going to put runners at the corners. I do not watch college football. All right, we got ourselves an opportunity. Got ourselves a DiamondZone alert, baby. Okay. Let's go. A's look like they're about to score. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ramon Laureano. Laureano fouls off the pitch. Back to the A's game. Zach Geloff is up at the plate, and the pitch is fouled away. Again, folks, if you're tuning in for the very first time, we've been live since 9 a.m. this morning, and we're going all the way till 2 a.m. tonight. In honor of my brother Mitchell, if you guys want to donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, you can, and all the donations are doubled on that link. So if you donate $5 on the link that I just said, you're really donating 10 because the foundation is doubling that. Also, mods, can you post my first video too for those people that want to go check out what we did talking about familial dysautonomia and FD? I would really appreciate that. I'm a little bit afraid to look up right now, especially because this Boston game, there could be a run coming on in. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. That's going to be caught by Nimmo, and the Padres are going to go to the bottom of the 7th. The next pitch on the way to Geloff. Strike 3 called. The inning is over, and the Red Sox are going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning out at Fenway Park. So there is no... I hope this doesn't offend by this, but how How did actually Mitchell? What did cause him to pass? Like what was falling on his body? I'll explain it to you. One sec. So apparently, what ended up happening was they say that he had a pneumonia. One night, what really ended up happening was we were supposed to rent out a shore house. And we were all packed up. We were all ready to go. I kid you not. And the day that we were supposed to leave, he was just not responding. And the night nurse was like trying to wake him up. And you could literally just walk on in and his whole face was pale. So then he was in the hospital. He was on hospice and all that stuff, and he never woke up. So that's what ended up happening. It was just so random. It was so random. Nobody saw it coming. But that's what ended up happening. That's the truth. Bottom of the fifth out in Kansas City. 2 outs. What is it? 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, that was awful. There's a high drive hit out over to deep right field, and that is going to be caught right on the track to end the inning out in Kansas City. And we're going to the top of the sixth. It is 1-0 Seattle. So the pneumonia was caused by the FD. I don't specifically know. He was feeling fine. And then he just got sick, like he could feel okay. And then he could just randomly go on into crisis just out of nowhere. So we always had to have, every time that we went out, we always had to have plan B, plan C, plan D, plan E. Like we never expected things to go one way. Because even if we went to Sesame Place or something, he could just be not feeling good in the car. And all of a sudden just get really, really sick. And then we can't stay long because we got to get him back home. There have been a lot of times where plans have had to have been changed just because he's not feeling well. And it's not his fault. But, yeah. So. But, yeah. I'm happy that you asked, my friend. Bye, Jake. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I'm really happy that you guys asked. If you guys have any more questions, please feel free to ask. Please, by all means. About him, about FD. Please make sure that you guys do that. Top of the eighth out in Detroit. No balls, 1 strike. And that is to Jones. So I have not heard back yet again, but I assume if I do the calculations according to her, so we are at 1,400 on the website, okay? We are at close to 704 on YouTube, okay? So if we're at 1,340 and we are at 700, that means times that by 2, we're at 2,680 plus 700, which means that we are over 3,200 plus another 40 from PayPal, and that's 3,280. So it's pretty darn good. Mitchell would be so proud of you, JJ. I know I said it before, but he really would. Thank you so much, man. Just trying to do some good. Really. Juan Soto is up. It's 3 balls, no strikes. And again, don't forget to remind me. Oh, actually, we got a runner on over at third in the bottom of the first out in Colorado. Can't forget the iPad's over on the right side. It's not like I can't not look there anymore. I gotta look there. Okay. 1-0 is the count. Hunter Goodman is up at the plate. He's facing Sandy Alcantara. In the pitch, that's a foul ball. Mets are also threatening now. They got runners on over at first and third as Juan Soto able to put runners at the corners. Okay. Connor Wong is also up at the plate. And again, guys, if you want to continue to donate to the Dysautonomia Foundation, you most certainly can. We're trying to get to $5,000. I need to update the goal. I need to do that. I will do that right. I will do that. I will do that when I can. But yes. There's a fly ball hit by Boston, but that's going to stay in the yard. And there's out number 3. It does. It brings us together, man. It really, really does. And again, once these afternoon games are done, I promise I will play the documentary of Mitchell that I did again and the Laney interview. So if you guys are interested in like learning more about Mitchell and about FD, I promise we're definitely going to have more time to play the video again. I know that some of you guys missed it, so you most certainly can. Tune on in. Tigers are in the bottom of the 8th inning. These are all the scores right now. Here, 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 and here. All right, let's go to this Rockies game. Are they going to get on the board? Goodman in the box. 1 away, bottom of the first in the 1-2 pitch. That ball's fouled away again. Being that your plans changed a lot, did you ever get mad about his disorder? No, I did not. My mom really tried to instill in her kids, Alyssa and I, that just because Mitchell was getting more attention when he was sick did not mean that she didn't love us, and that she would go to the people that needed her the most. And it was always instilled in our heads that we had to help out, and that we had to step up. But we all did it for him. We were just so in sync with that. Good question, though. Really. Mitchell actually really taught me. I think that the one thing I will say is sometimes, even when I get stressed, I feel like that when it comes to assessing the situation, I can sort of get myself out of it and I can sort of zoom out and try to figure out how to problem solve. Because there were so many things that we had to figure out, like so many jigsaw puzzles. It's like insane. I never really thought about that. She sounds like a great lady. My mom, I love my mama. My mom is a warrior. Rockies are going to the top of the second. They could not get the runner at home or from third to home plate. The Mets are still threatening, though. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pete Alonso. Can Alonso come through? Marinaccio is pitching, and the toss back over to first is not in time. They really are, man. They really, really are. I can't wait to do more of these. Next year, we're going to continue to do this, man. Mitchell was born with it. Yes, he was. All right, there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Tatis will make the catch, And so Lindor will come on in the score. It's 6-1. Get up and do those squats. We did them. We did them. There's that count. Let's go. Let's go. JJ, you should have a meetup for a game sometime. Maybe at Chickies and Pete's or something. That would be really awesome. Dude, I want to do that next year too. That is on my plans of trying to figure out a way to get that done next year. I really would like to do that. I was thinking about trying to do it maybe with RB, so that way we can, it would be good for not just one of us, but for the both of us. But yeah, I would love to do that. That is in the plans for next year. It is. 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the 8th inning to Riley Green. So the count is 1-0. By the way, Soto did just swipe second. Green fouls off the next pitch. Rooker is also up at the plate for the A's. Nimmo strikes out. 2 away. Okay. No squats for the Mets. Pop a squat, baby. Pop a squat. The Jays have a 1-out double. All right. Riley Green fouls off the next pitch. Royals and Mariners are going to the top of the 7th inning. It is only a 1-0 ball game over there. Rooker takes outside for ball 3 in the count. And a stolen base for Sacramento, so they have a runner. Oh, I think Lawrence Butler. Oh, no, he did get a stolen base. He was like walking back over towards the first base side. So Butler is over at second. Okay. Bro, Ryan O'Hearn tried to make a catch in the foul territory, and his glove went into Pete Alonso's glasses, his sunglasses. Like, Pete just, stood right there just to have that happen. Just kidding. Hit that thumbs up button, people. Make sure you guys subscribe. And again, I want to make sure that everybody knows if you guys do donate via the website, all the funds get doubled by the Dysautonomia Foundation. So you can donate via YouTube, but it's not going to get doubled. But through the foundation, it will. We're trying to get to $5,000. $5,000. We're trying to get to $5,000. Right now, we're over $3K. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's 2 away out in Detroit. Also, the A's do have a runner on over at third. Kurtz is in the box. The 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is not in time. It's an RBI infield single. It's now 5-2 Athletics. Squat time. What's the squat count and the jumping jacks count? Top of the 7-2 away, and the next pitch, there's a ground ball hit over to third base, bobbled by Bregman. The throw to first, though, is in plenty of time for out number 3. Okay. Let's go to this Blue Jays game. They got a runner on over at third with 2 outs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tyler Heineman is up. And he chops one over to second base, and the throw over to first will be in plenty of time for out number 3. All right, we're at 60. We're doubling everything tonight, or sorry, tripling everything tonight. Okay. 1 ball, no strikes. All right. Let's continue to put this here. Marlins do have a runner on over at first. Probably should go there next, right? 2 outs, 2 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch is taken outside for ball 3. Also got Guardians taking on the Tigers. It's 3-1 Cleveland. If they win again, they're going to be 3.5 games behind Detroit for the AL Central. Do your legs feel like Joliet? It's going to get even more intense tonight, Tiff. We're tripling everything during those games. It's going to get, I'm sure, even more wild. I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling very, very good. I got a lot of energy. Kwan takes down and away for a ball. We still got another 10 hours or 11 hours of this. Man, 11 hours. Let's go. And a jumping jack counter up. Yeah, I can't do it. I know. If I do it now, my computer's going to crash. Because it's a long story. I can't update these types of things when I'm doing it live, unfortunately. And I haven't had the time to talk to OBS because I've been streaming. But I know it's a good idea. I agree. But I don't want to risk losing my stream. She didn't answer me yet. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the second. I'm sure that she's busy, though. Still have not gotten an answer back. 1-2 pitch. Line drive. Base hit out to center field. And so the Marlins are going to take a 1-0 lead in the top of the second inning. Get up, baby. There we go. 1-0 Miami in the top of the second inning. Whew. I ain't out of breath yet, chat. Trust me, I ain't out of breath yet. We got 30 people watching. That's great. There's a ground ball base hit out to center field for Boston. So they get their leadoff man aboard in the bottom of the 7th. All right, back to this Rockies-Marlins game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Javier Sanoja. One and two is the count. 2 away, top of the second. 2 runners on. And the 1-2 pitch is down and away for ball 2. So it's 2-2. There was a ground ball hit off the pitcher, Gregory Soto, in the Mets game from Fernando Tatis Jr., and the Padres also have runners on at the corners, too. Marlins and Rockies are going to go to the bottom of the second, thanks to a line-out. What else? We got Mariners up 1-0 against the Royals in the top of the 7th with 2 away. This game is in the bottom of the 7th here. It's 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch is taken for strike 1. Nameless Ones is here. What's up, Nameless Ones? Thank you for all you do, JJ. May your hard work, talent, and kindness lead to better things. Thank you so much, man. All right, we are scoreless in this inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Luis Ariz. Red Sox are going to ground into a 6-4-3 double play. 6-4-3 double play. I'm going to ask, what's the update now? What's it at now? All right, 2 balls, 1 strike to Ariz, and there's a ground ball hit back over towards the mound. Soto has it. Underhanded throw over to first. Nets in time, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Out at Citi Field. They'll be back, the Mets and the Padres. Ramirez sends one out to left center field, but that is going to be caught for out number 2. And so there's 2 up, 2 down. And also a runner on over at first. Messed that up. In the top of the 9th. These games are ending early, man. Blue Jays are down to their final 3 outs. Like, these games are ending early. They really are. More squats in the books. Yep. There's a foul ball hit in the top of the 9th inning of this Blue Jays game. Damn. Rockies have a runner on over at first. All right, come on. Blue Jays are getting shut out 4-0. Who would have thought about that? Tigers are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. They're down to their final 3 outs. It's the end of the 1 o'clock games. Alrighty. The next pitch is low for ball 1. In the Tampa Bay game. Don't forget, folks, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and if you guys want to donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago, please make sure that you guys do it through the foundation site. I just posted that again down below in the chat. All donations get doubled. Krim is up at the plate, but the runner from first, Tavar, just got caught trying to swipe second base. Okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 9th out in Tampa Bay. Not a lot of scoring today, guys. It's kind of disappointing. 2-2 foul ball. All right, McNeil is in the box. 1-0 to Jeff, swing and a miss. The A's are also back on. 2 balls, 2 strikes to George Springer, and the pitch is fouled away. Blaine Krim sends one out to left field. Goodbye, baseball. A solo home run for the Colorado Rockies. Okay. We did more JJs. More jumping jacks. Okay. The Tigers are on here in the bottom of the 9th. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. I'm starting to feel bad for JJ. No, I wanted to do this. I said that I wanted to do this. And again, we're going to have a break for an hour, and we're going to triple this. We will triple this for the rest of the games tonight. Who hit that? That was Krim for the Colorado Rockies. McNeil sends one out to center field, but that's going to be caught for out number 1. The Blue Jays have 2 outs left to go. Again, that game is almost done. Let's just focus on these bottom of the 9th games right now. Crimson and Clover did. He did it over and over. Love that song. Torkelson lines one out to left field off the glove of the shortstop, Arias. And so the tying run is coming up to the plate for the Detroit Tigers. Again, if the Tigers get a walk-off hit, we times that by 4. Whatever the result is. So if it's a grand slam, we're doing 80 jumping jacks. It's insane. Brett Beatty is up, and the pitch is down for ball 1. 60 jumping jacks, 65 squats. Wencio Perez is up, and the pitch is taken low for a ball. That's crazy. I know. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, let's go, chat. Come on, baby. Let's go. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ooh, Karras just got hit by Sandy Alcantara. That did not look good. Two balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 9th. The 2-2 pitch to Perez. There's a ground ball hit over to first base. The tag to first. There's 1. The throw to second. There's 2. Tigers down to their final out. And again, if the Guardians hang on, They're just going to be 3.5 games in back of Detroit for the AL Central. That's a dogfight now. Okay. Also, the Blue Jays are getting shut out. That game is in the top of the 9th, 1 away. Padres and Mets are in the bottom of the 8th. There's 2 outs there and nobody on. It's the 1-0 swing and a miss. Marlins pitchers just like to hit people, I guess so. Padres are going to go to the top of the 9th inning. They're down by 5. Dude, what a catch that was by the A's there. I think that was Jacob Wilson that caught that. Pitch was way outside. Tigers down to their final strike. All right. The pitch to Trevor Story in the air. Hit out to center field. It's a 2-run deficit out in Boston. Nice. 5-3 out at Fenway Park. All right, let's go back to the final strike of the Detroit game. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the next pitch. There's a pop-up that's hit out over towards the third base side and foul ground. The catch is made. The ball game is over. The Guardians are 3.5 games behind Detroit for the AL Central. Wow. That game is done. Wow. Insane. Okay. So now let's put the Rockies game up over here. Let's get rid of the iPad for right now. All right. Final score done there. Padres are going to the top of the 9th too. But the Blue Jays are not done. The Blue Jays have actually made it interesting. There was a line drive hit off the glove of the third baseman, and so Toronto has 2 runners on, and if they get the next man on, the tying run would then come on up to the plate. Okay. Jason got done working. Be there. Yes, nice. Very cool. Awesome. Man, Marlins pitchers just like... oh, wait, I just read that. Yes. All right. Red Sox have 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Man. Stream, is that the link for the donations? No, that's the email. The link for the donations is right here. That's right here. There it is. And again, all donations that go to the foundation, which is what I just posted down below, they will double that amount. They will double that. There's a ground ball. Hit over towards the first base side. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first. Ball game over, and the Toronto Blue Jays get shut out by the Tampa Bay Rays, and the day is done for them. All right. Another game down in the books. 2 down, and still 8 more to go. That game is over. Did the Rockies just get another run? Did I miss a run from Colorado? I think I missed a run. I did. Tyler Freeman singled, so an RBI single for him. It's 2-1 Colorado. Getting our squats in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. 2-1 Rockies. I missed that. I missed that RBI single. Liam, what's going on, Liam? Thanks so much for tapping on in. I really appreciate that. All right, folks. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons. I'm going to play. The Rockies game is only in the top of the third, Mom. JJ, you're going to be sore. JJ, you're going to be sore tomorrow. Oh, dude. I'm ready for it. 70 squats, 65 jumping jacks. Let's keep going. I'm getting my rest. Here comes Ramon Laureano, and the next pitch is popped up. It's a foul ball. I just really want Dodgers and Giants to be like 12-10. I really do. Because, again, we're doing 3 times the amount. 300 XP. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 9th, and the 1-1 pitch on the way, and that is taken for a strike, too. By the way, guys, if you are just tuning on in, this is our very first fundraising stream. It's running from today all the way until tomorrow. We're live for 17 hours today, and we'll be live for about 6 to 7 hours tomorrow. In honor of my brother Mitchell, we're raising money for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. My brother passed away from familial dysautonomia back in 2020. And so we've been educating people about what familial dysautonomia is. And if you guys want to donate, please feel free to do so here on the website. All the donations that are here get multiplied by 2. That would be crazy, but I forgot that you are crazy. I am crazy. I'm a crazy son of a gun. The Mets beat the Padres. That game is done. It was as easy as 1, 2, 3. All right, in the air, hit out to right field. Tie ball game out in Colorado. Hurt. I just hit my hand on my fan. Oh, that hurt. Didn't even have the fan on. Didn't even have the fan on, dude. Wow. All right, so the Marlins. Oh, wait. Another fly ball was hit out over to left field. Is that back-to-back homers? Don't tell me that's back-to-back home runs. Is it back-to-back? No. Okay. Did I only do 5? That's why. It was a 2-run shot. Sorry. Hold up. I gotta do another one. And Otto Lopez just homered, so now I gotta do 10. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. All right. 4-2 Marlins in the top of the third. Oh, my gosh. Brian, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you so much. He said, lost my brother. Hold up one sec. Lost my brother 9 years ago to cancer. It's horrible. Man, I'm so sorry. JP Crawford hits a line drive out to right field, and that is going to allow another run to score. And so, Victor Robles scores all the way from first base, and the Seattle Mariners get themselves another run. Squat time. Good. Did it. 2-0 Seattle in the top of the eighth with 2 outs. I see your grimace and smile. Okay. Top of the eighth, there's a runner on over at second. Again, if you guys have any more questions about my brother and just about FD in general, you're more than welcome to ask. You really, really are. After the games are done, I know it's going to be like late, but even during the Dodgers game, I'll make sure that I answer more questions. And, of course, when there's one game here, for sure, that'll be very, very good. Okay. The Padres are going to the bottom of the eighth. 2-0 in that game. Oh, man. I see. Yeah. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. I can't turn on that fan. That's for damn sure. Can't do that. All right. So we just got a $10 we got a $10 PayPal dono. Thank you so much for that, Peter. I appreciate you. Just want to make sure I mention that too. MVP. There we go. All right, Carlos Narvaez is up for Boston. And Narvaez takes ball 1, and the next pitch is taken for strike 1. Same, that's total, not times 2. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so that is the total. So it's 1339. So let's do do the math with me. Okay, 1339 plus 705. Sorry. 1339 times 2. You plus 705. And then after that, let's look at PayPal. Plus 705, 10, 20, 50. Plus 50. What is that? Are you sure you want to do triple tonight? Of course I do. So 50 plus 705 is 755. And then, yes, 1339 times 2 equals 1378, 2678. 2678. So let me know what that is. All right. Bottom of the ninth. Nobody out. Nobody on, 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. And again, if we get to $5,000, I am gonna definitely get I'm definitely gonna get a whole bottle of Gatorade poured onto me, a couple of bottles, and I would take a video of it. Somebody will actually take a video of me with that happening. That's if we get to 5,000. JJ, I may break out the hot dog roller for the Bills game. I took them in my eliminator pool this week. I figure Miami is cooked. No, I understand, dude. Oh, I understand. You're good. You're good, my friend. Bottom of the ninth, 2 away. Who just said, just donated so you don't have to do calisthenics. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you. And Brian, thank you again for your generosity, man. It means a lot. The ball is 1 strike, by the way, to Sogard here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Thank you so much, JS. $3,252 in total. Wait, is that right? Yes, $3,252. So we got over 3,000. That's great. That is awesome. So now we can get rid of that goal. And now we want to do 5,000. End that poll. So now we're going to raise that. Whoops. Now it's 5,000. That's awesome. Thank you all so much. We're over 3,000. We've raised over $3,000 today. That is so awesome. Wow. Oh, man. All right, so let's copy and paste. I want the poll. Where is it? Red Sox lost. Sorry, I'm trying to do multiple things at once. The calculator never goes wrong. Okay. So keep highlighting that we're at $3,252. That is incredible. The A's win. The A's do win. Okay. So that game is done. We're making the poll question. Sorry about this, chat. Start poll. Got it. Okay. The poll is updated. So what are we at now? What did you say that we're at? We are at $3,252. Wow. Insane. $3,252. That is awesome. Thank you all so much. I will make sure that I give everybody a shout out once I see the full list of everybody that has donated. Again, I don't have access to that right now. Okay, sounds good. Do you have a list of the new people who donated? Wow. That's great. That's so awesome. We got a $20 super chat. BW sent us. Danjo, let's go. Thank you very much. All right, let's add the total. 3272. Wow. We have raised $3,272. It's insane. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. Really. All right, we are in the top of the 4th inning. Yes, good. Thank you so much. Great. So now it's going to be easier to keep track of everybody's. All right, top of the 4th inning here out in Colorado. Clayton Kershaw is going to retire after the season. Wow. That doesn't surprise me. If I'm being honest, that doesn't really surprise me. We have raised $3,272. Wow. Thank you so much, Danjo. Next pitch on the way, and that is inside for a ball. He just announced it. Huh. Yeah, especially with the YouTube stuff. Yeah, I know. But even still, we're doing good. With the YouTube stuff, some of that is, yes. I'm still so proud of us. Without a doubt. Yeah, I see that now. They just announced it. Cal Raleigh is up at the plate. The Mariners and the Royals are in the top of the 9th. Okay. 2-0 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did. It's actually 3 balls, 2 strikes. What are we talking about? Danjo, I'm so sorry, man. I really am. That's your YouTube takes. I don't remember exactly how much, but I think it's half some of the people check. But it's not like... The problem is that this isn't because FD, I didn't get it approved from YouTube in time. So all the super chats and everything, they are going to take a percentage out. But still, I'm so proud of us. It's a lot. Yeah, absolutely it is. We're doing a great thing. And that, to me, is like what really matters. The pitch on the way to Julio Rodriguez, and that's taken inside for ball 1. All right. Where is it? Where's the game? This game has been flying too. This game got started at 2:10. We're in the top of the 9th. It's only a 2-hour game. 1-0 pitch. And there is strike 1. So for those of you that don't know me, my name is Jason Joseph, by the way. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I've been on here for a while. I've been on here for about 2.5 years. It's actually coming up to 3 come December. So 2 3/4. And I do play-by-plays for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. But I also do this thing called DiamondZone. This is my very first charity, my first fundraising stream that I'm doing. and I'm doing it in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from familial dysautonomia in 2020. And I have been live since 9 o'clock this morning, just trying to raise awareness. We did that during the first part of the stream, and then we got on into DiamondZone. But as these games are starting to dwindle down, we will continue to talk and give more stories about Mitchell too, as we continue to go along here. And we'll talk about more about FD for those of you that don't know what it is. Naylor just grounded a single over towards the middle, and it's an infield single with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. So we got 2 games going on right now. You had a modest goal of 500, but really with 7 subs, 5,000 isn't too much to ask for. Come on, subs. It's insane. I wanted to just I wanted to set a goal that was low, and then just keep raising it. You know. I'm shocked that we're here, but I'm super proud of us. I want to keep going, man. You're gonna lose your voice. I'm good. I got my water here. We're all good. But I do appreciate you guys for caring. I really do. Remind me to drink water. Remind me to drink water. This was actually, I thought, during the 1 o'clock hour was the time that I was going to be yelling and screaming a lot. But that's really not the case. There's only 4 games tonight. Jorge Polanco is in the box for the Seattle Mariners. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch. That ball is chopped foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you so much, Eagles. I appreciate it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Karras in the Colorado Rockies game. And no balls, 2 strikes to Jorge Polanco, and they will call for time. We're going to start timesing it by 3 now. We are. So for every run that's scored, we'll times it by 3. Because I expect that it's going to be slow. You guys are awesome. Everybody's contributions, I would like to give everybody's name. Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field, and that is going to be caught for out number 3. The Royals are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Okay? Bottom of the 9th coming up. Rookie? It's great. All right. So the Rockies are on. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time. So for those of you that don't know, or that weren't here earlier, so my brother had familial dysautonomia. Basically, what it is it is a the best way that I can put it. 1 second, very, very quickly. I have to do something really quickly. Okay, that's done. Good. So familial dysautonomia is a rare Ashkenazi, it's a rare condition that affects the autosomal nervous system. It impacts breathing, salivating, and forming of tears, and regular body temperature and blood pressure. It's found in Ashkenazi heritage, so comes from Eastern European heritage, and my brother had that. So he He passed away 5 years ago. It affects the autonomic and sensory nervous systems. But there's only 350 people that live with FD worldwide, and that's how rare it is. And so Mitchell was diagnosed with that. The ball is 2 strikes, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And so we're going to go to the top of the 5th. So he had unstable blood pressure and body temperature. It could get really high, or it could get really, really low to the point where he could pass out and he would need oxygen. So it was definitely a lot, for sure. He also would go into crises, which dealt with high blood pressure, increased heart rate, sweating, and fever, and he did a lot of sneezing when he was going into crisis. He did not produce tears. He had respiratory, cardiovascular, digestive, and vision problems. He was actually tube fed full time, so he had a GI feeding tube, and he had to be fed by tube full time. So, and he had to be fed every hour. He did. So, bottom of the 9th here, 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Bobby Witt Jr., but he loved baseball. Absolutely loved baseball. Loved football. He was the man. He really was. And we're doing this in honor of him, and we're doing this in honor of the Dysautonomia Foundation. Trying to do some good and acts of kindness. Where is this? There it is. Bottom of the 9th, 2-0 Seattle. And the next pitch struck him out. Bobby Witt Jr. is down on strikes. So there is 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th inning. If you guys do have any questions about FD or about the disorder or even just about Mitchell, please comment down below. I also have not taken the time yet to look into the text line, and I do apologize about that. Yes. Here's Vinny Pasquantino in the pitch, and there's a line drive base hit over towards the right field line. And Pasquantino will head on over to second base, and he will get in there with a stand-up 1-out double. And Harry is going out there. Harry and the Hendersons. The gorilla. It's beautiful. Great movie, by the way. Love Harry and the Hendersons. So now it's Michael Garcia that is coming up to the plate. So if he homers here, we're doing 45 jumping jacks. Garcia is in the box. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th. 1 away. Munoz comes set and deals. And the pitch is fouled back towards the screen. I want to thank each and every one of you for all the love and the support on here. You guys are absolutely awesome. And I really do appreciate you guys for being on here. Here's the... I forgot to post the link again. Let me do that. If you guys do want to donate, I do recommend you guys donating through the website. Let's put that back up. Oh, there it is. All right, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning out in Kansas City. Tony, thank you so much for the $50 super chat, my friend.
JJ, my condolences, brother.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. After these games are done, I am going to replay a documentary that I did on Mitchell, and also an interview that I did with Laney, who is the head executive of the head executive director of the Dysautonomia Foundation. I did a sit down interview with her on Restream, and you guys can tune on in and learn more about the Dysautonomia Foundation and learn more about his condition. But yeah, I think we did a really good stream this morning. You can also, so here's the link, but you can also, if you want to tune on into the very first stream that we did do, we talked a lot about it. And you're more than welcome to go check that out too. The link to that is right over here. I'm going to post it right now, so you can go check it out. You can go support that too. You got to scroll a little bit. You got to scroll to like the hour marker, 56-minute marker. That's the timestamp. All right, the Royals have runners on over at first and second base, and the Mariners are going to challenge to see if this is a hit by pitch or not. So they're going to see if it's a hit by pitch or not. I don't know. Did Sal get hit there is the question. I don't think he did, to be honest with you. I don't know. Tony, thank you so much. Mad love, man. Thank you so much, man. So the call on the field does stand, and Sal does get hit by a pitch. And up to bat now is Adam Frazier, and he will step on into the box. So yeah, you can definitely go check that out. I talk a lot about it, and we dive in pretty deep with it. We really, really do. You guys can also scan the QR code. If you're tuning on in on a tablet and you have your phone around, you can scan the QR code with your phone and donate via that way too. Every dollar amount that goes to the foundation directly does get doubled. So we raise more money that way, which is absolutely awesome. Next pitch, and that is a foul ball. The ball is one strike. Ryan Ritter is up at the plate for the Colorado Rockies. So Ritter is up for Colorado. The 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And so the ball game is over. So the Kansas City Royals do get shut out by the Seattle Mariners, and their chances of getting on into the playoffs have certainly dwindled. And so the final score, 2-0 Seattle over there. And they'll be back. The Marlins and the Rockies are the only game that's on right now. So we're just going to go there. Once this game is in a break, guys, I am going to take a break myself. And just take a step off and stretch, and also just take care of business, you know. But we are trying to get to $5,000. We are currently, at this moment in time, you add the 50 to the, what is it? The 50 to the 3272. We are at 33. We have raised $3,322. Insane. $3,322. $22. It's great. All right. So now we got Tower Freeman up at the plate. Bottom of the fifth, one away. And this is the only game left to finish out the afternoon. The games that are going on tonight. Okay, at 7:15, you got Cubs and Reds. And then you got Yankees and Orioles. At 7:40, it'll be Angels and Brewers. And at 10:10, you got Giants and Dodgers. So those are the games there. And don't forget, we're continuing this tomorrow, too. So we will be starting off stream at 6:30, I want to say tomorrow. 6:30. Yeah. So that'll be nice. We'll be on at 6:30 tomorrow again. And that'll be cool, too. Be on early. We'll be able to talk about it. And that'll be great. Bottom of the fifth. And the Rockies have Mickey Moniak up at the plate. The ball is one strike. Bottom of the fifth. Shout out to THR 33 Step with the $500 dono. And everybody else, obviously, that donated too. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The ball is two strikes. And there's the 0-2. Foul ball. 75 pitches for Mickey Moniak. Or 75 pitches for Sandy Alcantara. Here's the 0-2. There's a ground ball hit over to second base, and the throw over to first is in time. We're going to go to the top of the sixth inning. We'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. All right, we're back. We are back, baby. All right. So the Marlins are in the top of the 6th. 4-2 Miami as they lead it by 2 runs. We're tripling our jumping jacks and our squats, of course, as we are in the top of the 6th inning. We have raised $3,322. It's awesome. It just feels so nice. The ball is 2 strikes in the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first, and the Rockies are going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 4-2 ball game out in Colorado. So, yeah. You know, the nurses that we had, I said this before, but the nurses that we had that were with Mitchell for a while that really took a lot of care of him, those people really are like, those people I would say, I'd say that we've kept in touch with a lot of them for sure. You know, one of them we still, you know, she definitely comes on over a lot, and it's just really nice because she has, they all just have that bond with us, you know. I sort of had them as a nanny, you know, especially for me. Like, I had that extra support that was always really nice. And the one thing that I had to get used to after he was gone was losing that too. And that was, to be honest with you, that was really frustrating for me at first. But there was nothing that could have been done. That's just how it was. But it took me a while just to get over that. Of course, and losing him too, for sure. But the good nurses really stayed with us for a very, very long time. The bad ones, no. We have some crazy stories. Thank you again, Tony, for the $50 super chat. Thank you, Danjo, on YouTube for the $20 super chat. Brian, everybody that donated on the Dysautonomia Foundation website. I am going to get a list by the end of today. So I will 1000% make a shout-out video to all of you guys that did donate, and I will read off the whole entire list because all of your contributions, and I'm just going to say that, I'm going to keep saying it like this. All your contributions really do help. They just do. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out. Jordan Beck is up, and he bunts the pitch foul towards the left side. I'm trying to think about like what movie to watch on his birthday this year. I think I'm going to watch Iron Giant. There's movies that I haven't seen since he's been gone, and I'm willing this year to watch one on his birthday. He likes Pinocchio. He liked Hercules. He loved Shere Khan in the Jungle Book. The Little Mermaid. He loved Ursula. He would say, Ursula's a witch, you guys. And yes, she was definitely a witch. He loved Cruella de Vil from 101 Dalmatians. Loved Tangled, Toy Story, Monsters, Inc. He liked all those movies. He really did. I love Monsters, Inc. I would watch that. What are some of your favorite Disney movies down below? Fox and the Hound, another one he really loved. Snow White. Snow White was good. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Beck in the pitch. There's a line drive, foul ball. My mom says that she would love to watch Iron Giant. I would love to watch that too. I think in one of his DVD players, that was the last movie that he watched in that one. I know that when... Yeah, I agree. I agree, Mom. I know that when he was buried, we actually did put the DVD player, and The Wizard of Oz was the movie that was in that DVD. He loved Dorothy. He thought Dorothy was so cute. And he's not wrong. I mean, Judy Garland, yeah, she was something. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. In the pitch, there's a swing and a miss. He liked Scooby-Doo. Was another one. He liked the Powerpuff Girls. There was one episode that we had on a DVD that had an episode of Johnny Bravo with Scooby-Doo in the Haunted Mansion. There was one episode of the Powerpuff Girls that was on there too that he really did enjoy. I had the football game on one channel and the Notebook on another channel. Flipping back and forth was an emotional roller coaster, said the nameless ones. I got you, man. I got you. Loved The Nightmare Before Christmas, too. That's another good one. Jack Skellington was one of his favorites. James and the Giant Peach. And I'm trying to think of like all the other ones. Wallace, another one that came into my head the other day. I don't know if you guys remember this, but Wallace and Gromit. He loved Gromit. We're in the top of the 7th. The Marlins lead at 4-2. Again, for those of you that are just tuning on in, thank you so much for your time and for being on here on this day. We've raised over $3,000. It's awesome. We're over 3,000. We're at 3,322, according to my math. Ursula's a witch. He loves Sesame Street. I was not a fan of Big Bird for a while. Big Bird it wasn't his fault, but that was not a fun incident. It was my birthday, and I was in the parade out at Sesame Place. I was 8 years old, I want to say, at the time. And I was, I wasn't in the parade. I'm sorry. I wasn't in that parade. But Big Bird came up to me, and he has a white little tie, or he has a white little collar around his tie. And he came, and he tried to hug me, and my head got caught up in that tie of his, and he, yanked it backwards, didn't even know, and I started crying. I was so upset. I wasn't really much of a crier when I was really young, but I do remember that, and he tried to hold me, and I wanted to be with my mom. But yes. Did Mitchell care? No. Top of the 7th, 2 away. But that was not fun. I got my head stuck in his little collar. I don't know how that happened. But that was not fun. Of course, my dad had it on video. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Jacob Marcy is up at the plate, and the pitch is in there for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Oh, man. Wayne said 2 hours ago, as the pitch is grounded over towards the third base side, and it is a fair ball. There's 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Wayne said a few hours ago, JJ, the stream has really shown all of us your true character. You're an amazing human and being. I'll never look at you the same during our games you broadcast. God bless you and your whole family. So sorry that Mitchell had to go through this. And the only good thing about this whole FD is that Mitchell is in heaven looking down, so proud of his family. Love you, man. I love the Jewish faith of being a born-again Christian. I support and love God's chosen people. Thank you, man. That was really nice. There's runners over at second and third in this Colorado Rockies game. Jacob Marcy did get a double. So he doubled out over to right field, and we have ourselves 2 runners in scoring position. That's great. All right. Good stuff. Top of the 7th, 2 away, 2 runners in scoring position. Up to bat now is Liam Hicks. Hunter Goodman is having a conversation with Molina here. Cool J said, great stream, JJ. Thank you to everyone who has donated. It was way past cool to see how much of an impact we are making so far, and this is only the beginning. Let's continue to make a difference. Philly Freaks, ring that bell. Couldn't have said that any better, too. Really. Jay said, great stream. Thank you, Jay. We're so lucky. God. Two outs here, top of the 7th. 2 runners in scoring position. Hicks at the plate, and he takes down for ball 1 against Molina. It's 4:49 p.m. Eastern Time. The 1-0 pitch, and that is outside for ball 2. The nice part about this is that we'll be able to have time to make our new stream once this is done, and then we can get on into the night games. Of course, we'll do it after we play the whole video of the replay of the documentary I did of Mitchell. Excuse me, and the interview that I did on Laney. That I did with Laney. 3 balls, 1 strike here in the top of the 7th. 2 runners in scoring position. My mom doesn't have any recollection of the Big Bird incident. I do. Yeah, I figured that you probably didn't because you probably didn't see it. I don't think Dad saw it either, but that's what ended up happening. His tie got stuck in my head as he tried to pick me up and hug me, and then I started crying. He tried to hug me, and I got a little bit louder. And again, I wasn't like much of a crier. I could actually sit on the couch for hours and hours just loving to be held by whoever it was, and I was not much of a crier at all. I really wasn't. Next pitch on the way, ground ball, base hit out to left field, and so 2 runs will score, and the Marlins increase their lead by 2. It's time to do some squats. Okay. So that means I gotta do 30 squats, because we've doubled it right to 10. To 15, I meant. We tripled it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay. All right. Nice. We did it. We did it. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 7th out in Colorado. Okay. Nice. We did it. 30 squats. Take another sip of water. It's almost 5. All right, so it's almost 5 right now. My mustache hurts from watching Nats' LP. Let's go. I didn't get to do any exercises today, so I'm really happy that I'm actually doing this, you know? It's really awesome. Trying to put in that work. A little bit annoyed because I haven't breaking the record running-wise around the track that's right by my house. It's been a couple of weeks, but that means that I gotta get to that next step, and it's gonna get harder. I'm doing curls with you. My arms are starting to hurt, as the name was once. You did the bicep curls? Yeah. Bicep curls are good. I do mule kicks as well. Mule kicks. I actually, for the mule kicks, I only use and again, I'm not ashamed to say this, but I'm only using the 2-pounders, the 3-pounders for the mule kicks, because those things are really hard. It's great. All right, bottom of the 7th, 6-2 Marlins against the Colorado Rockies. Said that we would triple it. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over to third, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. So the other 4 games that will occur later tonight, we got Cubs and Reds at 7:15. We got Yankees and Orioles at 7:15. Angels and Brewers at 7:40. And then Giants and Dodgers at 10:10. So that is the late game tonight. And we're going all the way till 2 a.m. Eastern Time. So then I got to make my thumbnail for tomorrow. And this will continue into tomorrow. If you have not done so already, if you guys want to donate, first of all, please spread the word. If you have not spread the word, please tell other people about what we're trying to do. It would really, really mean a lot to me. Spread that word on social media. Tell your friends. Tell your family members. Tell people that you know. And the other thing that I wanted to say, too, I wanted to let you guys know that if you donate via YouTube, you can do that. You can. But if you donate via this link that I'm going to send you right now, you definitely will be able to get that doubled. So if you donate $10 per se to this link to the Dysautonomia Foundation website, you're able to donate $20, man. So it's awesome. Alexander, what's going on, man? Hey, JJ, I love your stream. I've been watching since 9 a.m. on and off throughout the day, says Alexander. Thank you so much, man. Really, it means the world to me, brother. Shout out to you for being on here. So, yes, all donations, if you can, make sure that you do it through this link here because all the donations do get doubled. So that is where it's going to be. Familial Dysautonomia. Yeah, copy and paste this one. Don't paste the other one because this one is a personal one. It's in honor of my channel. So just copy that link right there. And I'll be watching until 2 a.m. You're the man, dude. You really are. All right, let's go to the bottom of the seventh. There's actually 2 quick outs already for the Colorado Rockies. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 7th inning, 2 away. Yanquiel Fernandez is up to bat. The 1-1 pitch. That ball is fouled away. So, yeah, we're going on into this tomorrow, too. Tomorrow, how it's going to work is we are going to be live at 6:30, I want to say. I believe that we're going to be live at 6:30. 6:30 or 7 o'clock? I think I put in 6:30. I do. Oh wait, no, we're live at 7 tomorrow because the game is at 9:40. Yes, that's correct. The game is at 9:40 and we're on at 7 o'clock tomorrow. So we're doing 6 hours tomorrow. The 2-2 on the way. Fly ball. Hit out to deep right field. Bye-bye, baseball. Okay. What's that, 15 jumping jacks? Let's go. Bottom of the 7th, 1 ball, no strikes, nobody on, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ritter is in the box, and the 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. I figured that this was the time where things are going to start to get quiet. I'm so proud of what we've been able to do today. I can't ask for anything better. I really can't. 3 balls, no strikes. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. We got 26 people on here tuning on in. That's so awesome. And again, we've raised so far today, we have raised a total of $3,322. That's the total. The 3-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 4. And so, 2 outs and a runner on over at first here in the bottom of the 7th. All right, I should probably charge the iPad right now. We'll do that. We are going to have a pitching change here out at Coors Field with a runner on over at first. Whoops. Wrong one. Oh, man. Andrew, what's going on, man? How are you? You know, the one thing that I loved about Mitchell, and there were a lot of things that I loved about him, was that he had the softest hands ever. He really did. And he gave such great hugs. He really was awesome like that. He could be aggressive. You know, when he got riled up and he was excited, you know, watching his movies, watching his favorite movies, he could get riled up. But when he was calm, he was really calm. And he just had a great demeanor. The nurses really tried not to curse around him. Because, you know, he could pick things up. He was smart like that. He was a smart cookie. It was always a funny thing. Tyler Phillips is going to pitch here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Former Philly Tyler Phillips. The pitch is inside for a ball. The throw back over to first. That's not in time. But yeah, I talked about it before. There was a time where he was out of school for months. And just to be able to fight for him it took a lot of energy out of my mom. And my dad too. You know, they were they spoke up for him. But he was out of school for like 8 months because the school said that he wasn't allowed to have an LPN with him to come to school. He just wasn't allowed to. The supervisor at the school said that. And we had to fight the board. And it took months for that whole case to settle. But, you know, as I like to say that certain things certainly are like, you know, you do things for the people that you love, and the good times are so great. But man, all those things that you had to battle for, all the little, I don't want to say idiosyncrasies, but even just winning battles where insurance companies were not going to provide them oxygen tanks. Like, that stuff it was all big wins, for sure. I do miss him a lot. My life is completely different without him, and everybody in my family, you know, he was the center of our family. He just was. He brought everybody together. And I love my family, like, don't get me wrong, but even I feel like our relationship, I'm not saying that's taken the dwindle at all, but it's just so different, you know? It's It's not so different, but it actually is. Because there's just not as much noise in the house. The lights were always on. The lights aren't always on now. You know, and things are just, there's not as much chaos. There's not as much stuff going on. Took me a while to get used to that. She really is. Top of the 8th inning, 6-3, Miami against the Colorado Rockies. And the first pitch is flied out over to right, and that's going to be caught for out number 1. I love Offer says, glad you're doing this. Left my account in here the entire time I was gone, almost 4 hours. Keep up the great work and celebrating, Kim. Hit the like button, chat. High five to you. That's my little high five there. Yeah. Top of the 8th, 1 away. And the pitch. That is taken for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. That's taken for ball 2. He likes going in the pool. Him getting into the pool was also a really cool thing, too. My dad would go underwater, and my brother would, look for him, and be like, where is he? And then here comes my dad, just in the water, pops right up, smiles right at him, and Mitchell would have the biggest smile on his face. And he would say, Daddy! My dad would hold him and he would throw him up in the air. It was really adorable. It was so cute. He loved watching my dad. And again, he didn't have the greatest vision, Top of the 8th, 6-3 Marlins. 1 out. And the pitch, line drive, base it out to left center field. And so a run will score for Miami again. And so time to get the squats a-going. An RBI single by Johnston. Seven to 3, top of the 8th, the pitch. Ground ball hit over to second base. The tag to second. There's one. The throw over to first. What a play. Oh, man. 4 to 3 on the double play. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning out at Coors Field. 7 to 3, Miami. Ooh. All right, time for some more water. Oh, boy. Nice. That's cool. I was told at a very young age by one of the nurses. And we still, again, she comes by, and we still keep in touch with her. She actually messaged me on TikTok yesterday. She sends me TikToks about baseball, like weird plays. It's kind of funny. It really is. Shout out to her. But she told me at a really young age that I had to be the big brother to my big brother. And there were going to be times where I had to step up, and I always felt like in my family that I was a sponge. I wasn't. My sister was was older than me. My brother, of course, was older than me. I was the baby, but I always felt like that I was the one that had to learn, and if I had to step up, I had to be ready for that moment. I had to come through when my number was called. And so that was something that took me a little bit of time to learn. The pitch. There's a line drive base hit out to right field, and that is going all the way towards the corner, and Mickey Moniak will get on with a double to start off the bottom of the 8th inning. You guys have any younger siblings? Or any older siblings? Or any of you guys, were any of you just the only what do you call it? Lonely child? Only child? Not the lonely child. I hope you weren't lonely. 1 ball, no strikes to Hunter Goodman. Bottom of the 8th inning, 270 batting average, 30 homers, and 87 RBI as well. The pitch on the way, and that is taken for strike 1. Past 20 years ago, now I'm the only one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Bottom of the 8th, Tyler Phillips is pitching to Hunter Goodman here. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base. They'll check the runner who goes on over to third, but the throw over to first is in time for out number 1. Thank you, man. Mitchell did not like shoes. He hated wearing shoes. He hated wearing clothes, period. And again, this guy couldn't feel temperature or pain, but he could feel pressure. He could. Every time we had company over, though, as soon as they left, he would take off his shirt, take off his shoes, take off his shorts, and then we would come on into the room, or I would come into the room. Mitchell, what happened? Oh. And I would see his clothes laid right next to him, or he would just throw them. He's gone. I'm sorry. He's just such a funny guy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th. 1 away. Jimmy Herget is warming up in the pen. Andrew says, I have a twin brother and a sister that are twins. Really? Wow. So are you the older twin, and are they older than you? Or is it the other way around, or is it just is it just tied up? Next pitch on the way, and there's strike 3. It is cute. 2-away, bottom of the 8th, and the pitch. Ground ball chopped on over to third, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And it is time to go to the 9th inning. 7-3 Fish against the Colorado Rockies. He was very cute. He was. I did not think that I would cry on stream today. I mean, I figured it was going to happen, but like, man, I'm a bad crier on here. No, my twin brother is older than me, and my brother and sister are younger. Wow. Huh. So does your twin brother go to the same college as you, or no? Let me know. We had this one nurse. She would come over and she would shave him on Saturdays. She got such a kick out of him. She really did. She would laugh and laugh at him. Because he was a character. And she was just so intrigued by him. So she shaved him on Saturdays. Okay. One time, she was not there. And we had our weekday nurse there. And she shaved him. Because it was getting time. He was growing the facial hair. And it was time to get him shaved. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. So the story goes like this. 1-0 pitch, and that is taken down and away for ball 2. The story goes like this. She thought it would be a great idea to show him in the mirror what shaving cream looked like on his face. 2-0 pitch, that's taken for a strike. So he's going to the bathroom because he had to go. And she says, Mitchell, look. And he looked in the mirror. And he looked at himself. And he couldn't believe it. And he started whining. And he was like, get it off. Get it off. And he would start yelling and kicking. And, Melody being the nurse that she is, she said, Mitchell. Yes. Do you want your DVD? Yes. You got to stand up. Got to walk back over to that couch. Oh. And she got the shaving cream off of him. He did not like looking at that shaving cream on his face. I'm sure he could feel it, but, he didn't really think anything of it. But it was really funny. One out in the top of the 9th. And snowballs 1 strike. A twin brother cannot be older than you. I thought that you could still have, like, technically, like, by time, like an older twin. Michael, thank you so much for coming on here, man. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th. 1 away. Jacob Marcy is up. They're the same age. Were they born at the same time? Or did one pop out like 2 minutes later? Or whatever. I don't know. The ball is 2 strikes. They can be older by a minute, I think. The ball is 2 strikes. And here's the 0-2. There's a line drive, base hit out to left center field. And so, Marcy is going to head on over to second, and the throw is not in time. So he is at second base. He gets on with a double. And there's one out here in the top of the 9th inning. Nice. Very, very cool. Unless you mean twin brothers. A twin brother cannot be older than you, unless you mean twin brothers. Yeah. Oh, if you're saying twin brothers, meaning like his older twins. Well, he said that he has an older sister. Oh, wait, no, he has a younger brother and a younger sister. All right, top of the 9th, 1 away. The ball is 1 strike. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-1 delivery, and that's taken inside for ball 1. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Guys, if you do want to donate to the Dysautonomia Foundation, you most certainly can. We've raised over $3,300 so far. And we're going to be going until 2 a.m. Eastern Time, and we will also be extending this to tomorrow as well. One ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 9th. 1 away. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Runner goes. The pitch is up high. The throw to third base. That is not in time. And the count is now 2-2 in the top of the 9th with 1 away and a runner on over at third base. Okay. Ooh. Dude, it is so empty out of Coors Field. It's so empty. Ken, thank you so much, man. We'll share the stream out with everyone on my friend's channel. Thank you so much, dude. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the next pitch. There's a foul ball. Excuse me. Still got a whole night stream to do. Insane. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit back over towards the mound. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time for the second out of the inning. So we still got a runner on over at third. Rollison is pitching. Or Rollison, I should say. And the next man up is Heriberto Hernandez. My twins were born on different days, but they are still the same age. Of course, one was born before the other. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I see what you mean by age. Yes. Okay, yeah. We're the same. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm like having brain farts because I honestly only got like an hour. I only got an hour of sleep. Not even exaggerating. But not the worst thing for me, but yes, of course they're the same age. I just thought about that, yeah. I have a friend that's also 26. We're the same age. Doesn't mean that he's not older. But yes, they have to be the same age. That's so stupid that I thought that. 2 balls, no strikes to Heriberto Hernandez. And there's a high drive. Hit out to deep left center field. Bye-bye, baseball. 30 30. JJ's coming on up, baby. Yes. Nice. Great. That felt good. That felt good. I feel better now. No balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 9th inning. It's a 6-run lead for the Miami Marlins. Here's the pitch. That ball is fouled away. Continue to share this out with your friends and family, guys. Oh, boy. The 0-2 on the way. That's going to miss down for a ball. Enjoyed your laugh, JJ. Andrew got confused saying that he had an older twin brother. No, I get it. I mean, technically, it's older, but like they're the same age. Yeah. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's a 9-3 game. You're probably thinking of like older. Like, how can he be older? Like, if you're 18, like, how could he be 17? Yeah. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 9th. Down by 6 is Colorado. 3 outs to go. Three more outs. It's like the most meaningless baseball game. It really is. 2 teams that are like not making it to the playoffs, most likely. Let's go, chat. Let's keep it going. So our next game will be at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Our next 2 games will be at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Excuse. Who's up? Oh, wait. We're trying to look for something else. What were we looking for? MLB scores? No, standings. Yeah. Got it. I got you. In the standings right now, the Marlins are actually 6.5 games behind the New York Mets. So they're 7-3 in their last 10 games. I mean, is it possible that they get in? It's technically possible, but they're going to need a lot of help. They really are. There's 152 games that they've played. This is every game for them matters. It really does. They would need the Mets, the Diamondbacks, the Reds, the Giants, and the Cardinals to lose, essentially. Valente Beloso is going to go out there to pitch in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's a 6-run lead against the Rockies. And Krim comes up, and he fouls off the very first pitch that he sees. No balls, 1 strike. JJ, will you be streaming playoff baseball? Andrew, I'm retiring. I'm retiring. I wasn't going to announce it tonight. I have put in my time. I have put in my time. I am retiring from all sports. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I am doing a playoff baseball for sure. I am. Hopefully you got a laugh out of that. But no, I am. Definitely. I'm excited for playoff baseball, dude. I'm so excited. Wild card round is going to be insane, especially when the Phillies get the bye. We're going to be covering it. 0-2 on the way. High fly. Hit out to left field. That ball is out of here. More jumping jacks. 15. Let's go, JJ. Nine to 4, bottom of the ninth. Was that Krim's second homer of the day? I believe it was. First pitch in the next at bat is flied out over to center, and there is out number 1. So we still got 4 games left after this one is done. Next pitch to Karras, and that's taken outside for ball 1. But yeah, definitely. We're definitely doing the wild card round. Going all the way to the World Series. All the way. Even if the Phillies don't make it, we're covering them all. And we're still doing Sixers. And we're still doing the Birds. 1 ball, 1 strike. Then once baseball season's done, we're going to have more of a break, and that's going to be awesome. Because then we can get ready for next season. The 1-1 pitch, there's a big swing and a miss. So the count is 1-2. Bottom of the ninth, 1 away. A 5-run lead for Miami. Guys, we've raised $3,322 today so far. Another fly ball hit out over to right center field. That's going back towards the track, and it's off the top of the wall. Fernandez goes on over to second. If that wall was shorter like it was 10 years ago, that would have been another home run. But instead, there's 1 out in the bottom of the ninth and a double hit by Colorado. Yes. How many jumping jacks have we done? Anybody keeping count? I lost count. I lost count. 9-4 in the bottom of the ninth. And 1 away. Does Colorado come back? Ooh. I don't know. Do they come back? Is the question. After this is done, I am going to play my documentary that I did on Mitchell. For those of you that did not see it before, I will play that again. And I will also make sure that I that I play Laney's interview again. The pitch, there's a line drive out to right field. It's a fair ball. It's going all the way towards the corner. And so Ritter is able to get on with an RBI opposite field double. That makes it a 9-5 ball game. The squats are coming up 15. Let's go, JJ. All right, let's go. $3,322, my friend. 3,322. We're trying to get to 5K. 0-2 pitch to Freeman, and that ball was fouled. So we have an hour of a break after this. That'll be great. So for every run, including tonight's games now, we got to do 15 squats per amount of runs scored. So if there's 2 runs, that's 30. If there's 3 runs, that means that we got to do 45 squats. And with home runs too. So 15 jumping jacks for a solo homer, 30 for a 2-run shot, 45 for a 3-run shot, and 60 for a grand slam. And if there's a walk-off, it's times 5. 1-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to first base, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there is out number 2, and the runner from second goes on over to third. Watch them just score this run just to give me more torture here, and just do more squats. That's okay. CeeLo, thanks so much for checking on in, man. I love you so much, dude. Thanks for spreading the word. Thank you guys for doing so. 9-5, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Mickey Moniak is in the box. 2 away, and the pitch is on the outside corner. It's actually called a ball. It was outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away, and a runner on over at third. Okay. The 1-0 pitch, a high fly hit out to right field, and that is a foul ball. Just got out in front of it. All right, chat, come on. Let's go. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is outside for ball 2. So that makes it now 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch was outside. So after this game is done, we will play the rest of the documentary and that type of stuff. 2-1 pitch, and that's taken for strike 2. The Rockies are down to their final strike. All right. Two-two pitch, and that's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 3. So now it's a full count. To the Mets win. The Mets, they did win. What's up, Jiva Newts? 3-2 pitch on the way. There's another fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. That ball is gone. A 2-run home run by Mickey Moniak. 30 jumping jacks coming on up. All right, we got ourselves a pitch and change here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Rockies were down to their final strike, and they're not done yet. Hunter Goodman is coming up. Wow. Yeah. That makes it more worth it. Definitely makes it worth it, man. For sure. All right. This game is not going to end I told you this game's not going to end. If they walk it off and win, it's 5 times the amount. So if there's a walk-off grand slam, 5 times 15 is 75 jumping jacks. It's insane. Unreal. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell icons too, guys. Make sure if you guys want to donate, you most certainly can. All you got to do is just click on this link right here that I just posted, and all donations are going to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation via their website, and they will be doubled. You can donate via YouTube if you want to. You can donate through YouTube, but it's not going to get doubled. And also, tax deductions are going to apply on here. Taxes don't get deducted, I believe. Yeah, I can't speak. Here we go. All right. Mickey Moniak is 9 for 16 in his last 4 games. There's another fly ball hit out over the left field. That's going to get down for a base hit, and the Rockies are going to get the tying run to come on up to the plate. Can you believe it? Figures. Wow. That is insane. The Rockies were down 9-3, and all of a sudden, the tying run is coming up. And they were down to their final strike. Wow. Go Colorado. Here comes Beck to the plate, and the pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 9th. The freaking Rockies. 0-1 is the count. Foucher comes set and deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. So that makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. Calvin Foucher has a 3.30 ERA and a 1.22 whip as well. 1-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 2. So that makes it a 2 ball, 1 strike count. What are we at, the 5-hour marker? Okay. The 2-1 pitch, outside for ball 3. And so the count is now 3-1. The 3-1 pitch to Beck. Chopper hit over towards the left side of the mound. Foucher has it. Throws it over to first. And the ball game is over. It certainly got dramatic in that 9th inning. Again, the Rockies were down 9-3. They got the tying man up to the plate, but they just could not get over the hump. And they lose by a final score of 9-7 to the Miami Marlins. And the ball game is indeed over. All right. So just to let you know, the next set of games are going to start at 7:15. You got Yankees and O's. You got Cubs and Reds. And then at 7:40, it'll be Angels versus the Brewers. And then later tonight at 10:10, you got the Giants taking on the LA Dodgers. And that will be the late game tonight. Okay. As far as the final scores go from this afternoon, the Blue Jays, they got shut out by the Rays 4-0 against Tampa Bay. The Tigers, they ended up losing 3-1. If we take a look at the NL or the AL standings right now as we speak, the Cleveland Guardians are just 3.5 games now behind the Detroit Tigers. It is unbelievable. It is so wild. So they are back in the race. They are 9-1 in their last 10 games. The Tigers are 3-7 in their last 10 games. And again, the Guardians were like 13.5 games back, 12 days ago. It's insane. Absolutely wild. What else do we have? We had the Padres lose to the New York Mets by a final score of 6-1. That was the final score there. The A's, they ended up beating the Boston Red Sox by a final score of 5-3. Jeez. And the Mariners, they shut out the Kansas City Royals today 2-0. And the Royals, if we take a look at their wild card standings very quickly, the Royals are 7 games out of that 6th seed. It's going to be really tough for them to come back and win. They're going to need a lot of help. They're 3-7 over their last 10 games, and they are slumping right now. The other game that took place very, very quickly. Where is it? A's and Red Sox 5-3, as we mentioned. Marlins and Rockies. The Rockies lost 9-7 to the Miami Marlins. Okay, it is 5:47 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, guys, we are going live until 2 a.m. Eastern Time. So that is how long we will be live till. I am going to stop the stream after. Well, actually, you know what? Now's the time. Now's a good time to reset for the next stream. And we'll just get part 3 up and running. We'll do that right now. Okay, so again, just stay on here. You don't have to go anywhere. Picks for the Bills game tonight. Oh, that's a very good one. Okay. Football-wise. Eli. What's up, Eli? Eli, my brother Eli. What's going on, Eli? How are you? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, my guy. Dolphins and Bills tonight. Okay. Here's a wild take. You ready for this? Because I'm ready for this. Josh Allen is going to throw for 450 plus yards. 450 plus yards. Book it. Book it, my friend. Pencil that in pen, pencil that in. Fill out the Scantrons. If you're trying to figure out how many yards he's gonna have, you pencil that in. It's always answer C. C is correct on the Scantrons, folks. 450 yards for Josh Allen. Passing wise. I know. It's crazy. It sounds absolutely outrageous. JJ, you are crazy. I am a mad person. I am. I'm very weird. And I know that. But weird is good. Weird is great. It's sexy. It's good. But no, I'm going to say 450 yards. Booking it with an anytime touchdown, James Cook. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, my friend. I do. 8:15 is that game. As far as Tua goes, I would not even take anything on Tua Tagovailoa. His record was 424. Wasn't that also against the Dolphins? I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But yes, that does sound right. But yeah, Josh Allen. I do think Josh Allen is going to have a good game, in all seriousness. 450 yards. It's pretty insane. But you asked me for a hot take. Did you ask me for a hot take? You said, give us your picks. Okay, you didn't ask for a hot take. What am I talking about? But yes, as far as picks go for tonight, I think that as far as Vegas goes, do they have them winning? Do they have them covering the spread? I don't think that they do. Let's double check. Really quickly. Odds. Under 239.5 passing yards. No, I don't want that. Dolphins money line right now is at plus 500. Over-unders at 50.5. And the spread is at 10.5. I think that Buffalo is going to destroy the Dolphins. I just really do. I think that they are going to absolutely annihilate them tonight. Eli, shout out to you, man. I'm so happy to see you. A lot of Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown bets. Gan! Oh my gosh. The gang is all here. Love it. Love it, man. Shout out to my brothers, man. Shout out to all of them. Gan, hope you're doing well, dude. Cheers to you guys. Then I gotta sign off, and I gotta go get me some dinner, and I will have some more stuff playing. Guys, I did want to mention as I take a sip, we have raised $3,322 today for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, man. It's actually really, really sick. We're going until tomorrow, okay? We're really going till 2 a.m. tonight, and then we'll start it back up tomorrow. But we're gonna get to that 5K, man. We're gonna get to that 5K marker. We grind and we ain't stopping. We're trying to just do good, really. If you guys do want to donate, this is for anybody that's out there. You can donate through YouTube, but the really cool thing about the Dysautonomia Foundation is that if you donate through them, which is this link that I posted right here in the live chat, if you donate like $5, they double that. It's not just $5, but I'm just using that as an example. So they double your total donation. So whatever we raise on the website, we get double that, which is really, really awesome. And I'm really happy about that. All right, so I'm going to take a step off, okay? And again, we have I have the documentary that I will be playing that I did on my brother Mitchell when I was a senior in high school, so that way you guys can learn more about him. I'm going to play that now. Also, the interview that I did with Laney, who is the director of the Dysautonomia Foundation. And then once that's done, then we'll start a new stream, reset the VOD, and yeah, all that jazz. Then we got the 7:15 games tonight, and four more to go, all the way till 2 a.m., baby. All right, catch you all very, very soon. Enjoy these videos. Let's go.
All right, so now that I've gotten to talk a little bit about Mitchell, well, I think you guys should go see him. I do. And you should hear from not only just me, but from other people that were really involved with his life. Enjoy.
Out of all superheroes, everyone has their favorite. Some people say it's the Flash. Others say it's Wonder Woman, Superman, or the Hulk. But there's no dispute for Mitchell Joseph. It's definitely Batman.
He loves the Batman movies.
All-time favorite is Batman.
Batman. He loves Batman.
Started out as Batman and still is Batman today.
If Batman is ever coming to the JCC or any other place that's local, we'll get Mitchell outside of the house and we'll have him go interact with Batman because he loves Batman.
Mitchell Joseph, who's 25 years old, is a huge Batman fan. He has an enormous array of Batman movies, collectible items, and clothes. Batman gives Mitchell an ability to live a full life of adventure and excitement. What many people don't know is that Mitchell was born with a Jewish genetic disease called Familial Dysautonomia, or FD. Familial, which is genetic through the family, and dysautonomia is the dysfunction of the autonomic and sensory nervous systems. This means that he cannot feel temperature or pain in his body. Mitchell's disorder has many symptoms, including scoliosis, unstable blood pressure, and the inability to produce tears.
He has a DVD player and he scrapes his hands on it a lot. And that's kind of when he's excited or when he's watching it continuously. And he rubs his knuckles on it and they get red. Sometimes he'll bang them and he gets like sores on his hands.
You know, Mitchell can bang his hand. One time he got caught in the door, the sliding door of the van, inadvertently, and he didn't know anything happened really other than his hand was stuck.
We find a way to catch the signals that his body sent out to us. Like, for example, when he's cold, you can see like what we call a goose bump, and he's shivering. That's a sign that he's cold.
When Mitchell wakes up, his body needs to adjust from sleep to wake mode. Because his vital signs are not regulated, he often goes into a state called crisis. This causes him to have many episodes of retching, sneezing, high blood pressure, and heart rate.
He can retch almost like he needs to throw up, but he can't. He can't throw up. He had a thing called a fundification, which sews the top of the stomach, so he can't throw up. We have to vent anything that's there in order to bring it out. So he can retch, but he can't throw up.
You really have to watch Mitchell and make sure that he doesn't aspirate or have an accident, and it can be very scary at times when he gets sick or when he goes into crisis.
When something goes wrong, everyone chips in. Someone gets the oxygen, someone goes and helps him, and it's a whole effort by everyone.
Finding out that Mitchell had FD was really devastating. It was very difficult. The last thing I expected was to have a baby that wasn't healthy. And it was really difficult because we were very scared, not knowing what was going to be for his future.
We had to learn what to do, what to deal with, what it really meant, how do we take care of him. All those things went through our heads.
Since Mitchell cannot swallow food from his mouth, he uses a feeding tube. Next to Mitchell's belly button, he has another button that is used for medication, hydration, and nutrition.
That's right. His feeds is a puree and a formula. They're to like give him nutrients and to keep his body fed. He gets medications. He gets a lot of respiratory medications, which includes his inhalers and his neb treatments.
He gets what a mix that called carbidopa, so that help him with his blood pressure.
He gets formula that the doctor has prescribed called Complete Pediatric. He also gets Pedialyte and water, but we also, Mom has always wanted him to eat food that his brother and sister eats as well. So when I make the feeds, there's scrambled eggs, there's peaches, sweet potatoes, carrots, avocados, peanut butter, and this powder called Scanda Shake, which adds a lot of calories to the food.
In order to get to know him better, let's take a look at a day in the life of Mitchell. Around 6:30 a.m., Mitchell usually wakes up. With the help of either his mom or one of his nurses, together they walk downstairs. Then his morning routine begins with respiratory treatments, including a nebulizer medication, a coffilator, and vest treatment.
We start with breathing treatments and nebulizers, and then he has a vest treatment, and then he has a coffilator. All of these things help with trying to clear his system so that he doesn't aspirate into his lungs.
The vest that we put on is called an ABI vest. It shakes his chest. We used to do chest compressions where we used to go like this. It's called cupping on his back to loosen secretions that are in his lungs.
One is to shake everything up basically, so that when you go to do the cough later, he can cough, and if he has any secretions, he can bring them up.
He wears what's called a BiPAP, and it's a breathing machine that gives him oxygen if he needs it, just to keep his oxygen level up. A lot of times at night, some people will either skip a breath, not necessarily Mitchell, but their just breathing becomes more shallow when you sleep. And in order to keep his oxygenation at a certain level, that we put that on him at night.
Once Mitchell is up to date with his medicine and treatments, it's time to pack up and go to his 21 Plus program. During the weekdays, Mitchell attends this program at Hollydale High School in Washington Township. Mitchell's mom and nurse help him get to the car safely. He loves to travel, singing along with his favorite tunes. Mitchell's mom meets up with the bus driver at a designated bus stop, who takes Mitchell and his nurse to the daily program.
When he doesn't want to work, he does nothing. But usually you can persuade him. He will work on puzzles, matching shapes, matching patterns. He counts money. Activity-wise, he is now starting to ride a bike. It's a specialized bike where he can steer, but in the back there's a handle that you can help him steer.
At his program, Mitchell interacts with other students and teachers. He has developed a great support of friends.
When they take attendance, Mitchell takes attendance and he has to point to everybody, so he knows everybody's name. He finds it hard to make friends, but he's very compassionate to other kids that are in wheelchairs. It's strange. He knows that they need more help than he does at times because he's not wheelchair bound as much, so he also likes to help people that are in wheelchairs. He likes help pushing them. He likes touching their hands and asking them if they're okay. So he has his own way of having friendships.
Coming home from his program, it's time for his afternoon routine. He once again gets respiratory treatments.
So Mitchell loves the villains, like to every Disney movie and even to some other movies that he watches. Like he loves the Joker, he loves the Penguin, all from Batman. He loves all the Batman villains. He loves Shere Khan from the Jungle Book, Scar from the Lion King, Ursula from the Little Mermaid.
Thumbelina. So he loved that, and he watched SpongeBob also.
He loves Disney. He really loves villains and other like things that aren't Disney. So like The Wizard of Oz or Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
When you speak the lines to him, you develop a bond that's like, I don't want to say it's unreal, but it's just it's an interaction with Mitchell that you can't have with any other person.
Definitely participating in his world and in those films. Mitchell loves that, so he loves when everyone sings his songs and really creates that like community with him.
Always get a hello, a smile. He's always happy, singing. He likes to be read to at night, which I do. It's just amazing how happy this child is.
Mitchell has overcome many obstacles and has become a superhero himself. Every day he battles with FD and wins.
Mitchell has taught me to enjoy each day and to make the most of whatever you have. And I try to have fun. It's hard to be a caretaker and a mom. That's one of the most difficult things that goes with this for me. It's hard to just step back and be a mom because there's so many things that I have to look out for his well-being.
Mitchell's special because he has an infectious sense of humor and a laugh that you look at him and if he's feeling good, he's almost always in good spirits.
Even though he's sick a lot, he still like finds things in life to be happy about and sing, and he has compassion and wants the people around him to be happy and like share that with him.
What makes him unique is he's Mitchell. Mitchell is, well, first he's taught me patience. Mitchell has a good soul. There's nothing bad in Mitchell. He hasn't been influenced by the world. We need to take a lesson on that.
He's helped me realize that these kids are special, but even though they are special, have special needs, they need to be treated like a normal child. If they do something wrong, yes, they need to be corrected. But there are certain ways and to do this, but with Mitchell, you just have to say certain things and he follows through.
No matter how stressed I am sometimes, or if I'm in a really bad mood, he's always taught me how to look at the bright side of things. And he's also taught me how to interact with other special needs kids and make an impact in their life.
Advocating for Mitchell means that I am fighting for his rights, because Mitchell can't really speak for himself, and he deserves a quality of life that is as good as everyone else's. And he needs certain supplies, and he needs to go to certain doctors, and he needs different kinds of appointments, and all of those things need to be done. A lot of times it's a fight for the insurance company because they don't want to provide you with the best health care. They just want to give you the minimum services that they have to. So I speak up, and I don't like to quit, and I don't like to lose, so I keep fighting, finding a way.
I really hope that you guys learned a lot about my brother Mitchell in that video. I miss him very, very dearly. And just from watching that video that I did back in 2016, it brought me back a lot of memories, of course. And it was actually kind of interesting to visit memory lane, for sure. And there's things that obviously you don't forget, but there's other things that you're just like, wow, I kind of forgot about that. And yeah, so up next, I got an interview with Lainey, who is the executive director of the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. I do hope that you guys enjoy that and that you learn something about that too. We discuss a little bit more in depth with things that are going on with the Dysautonomia Foundation, and less just about the disorder itself of FD. But I do hope that you guys learn a lot from this too, and let me know what you guys think down below. Hi everyone, today we have a very special guest. She's been the director of the Dysautonomia Foundation for the past 8 years, leading the way in raising awareness, supporting families, and advancing research for familial dysautonomia. We are so honored to have her join us during this fundraising stream. Lainey, thank you so much for your time, and thank you so much for joining us.
Well, thank you for inviting me, Jason. I'm happy to be here.
Now, can you tell the audience about the special offer that someone has offered to double down on the donations?
Yeah, it's a really exciting time for the foundation. We are launching a fall fundraising campaign, and we are hoping to raise $260,000 altogether, not just for you, don't worry. But we have raised over $120,000 in challenge funds, so that every dollar that's raised is matched with another dollar. So anyone who donates a dollar, each dollar will be matched by our challenge donors. So it's really exciting, because it really doubles the value of every gift that's made during your campaign. So we're really excited about that.
That's really exciting. I mean, that's just super awesome. And you know, I talked to you I talked to you over the phone, and I was when you first told me that, I was so excited to hear about that.
Well, you know, people are really inspired by that.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been doing this for, I think that when I first started 8 years ago was the first year that we launched this kind of a campaign. But now people have really come to look for it, and we have people that reach out to us and say, "Is my gift going to be matched?" And they really want to give it this time of year when they know it's going to be matched, because it just amplifies the impact of their gift. So,
wow, that's
yeah.
so awesome.
Yeah.
That's absolutely incredible. So I wanted to ask you, first and foremost, how did you get involved with the foundation?
Well, it's an interesting story. I mean, I have been in the nonprofit world all of my career, mostly specifically as a fundraiser. This is my first role as an executive director. I just was kind of ready for something a little bit different after many, many years in fundraising. But of course, you know, this is a foundation whose prime mission is to raise funds and raise awareness. So I'm still wearing my fundraising hat a lot of the time. But it's, you know, it's adding on just a whole nother layer of, you know, really interesting responsibility to get involved with this foundation at the executive director level. Because not only am I fundraising, but I'm also, you know, working with the board of directors to help direct the priorities of the foundation and determine the direction that the foundation will go. I'm working with the scientists and the scientific advisory board to help support their work. I'm working with the families, like you and I are working together today. And, just all the other details about managing the operations of the foundation. So this is the first time for me in that role. But a lot of people ask me if I have a family member who has FD, and I don't. But when I was contacted about this role, totally coincidentally, because as you know, this is an ultra rare disease. There are only about 300 people living with familial dysautonomia in the world today. And a rare disease is considered if 20,000 people have this disease, have a disease. So 300 is a pretty small number. But I actually know someone very close to me who has FD. I knew him when he was born, and I remember when he was diagnosed, and he just turned 19. So he's one of my best friend's nephews. And so I did, I had heard of FD. A lot of people have never even heard of it. When we talk about it, I'm sure you have that same experience. And that's why it's so great that you're doing this fundraising stream, because I'm sure a lot of people who follow you because of your sports expertise have never heard of familial dysautonomia and probably can't pronounce it. But this is what we're doing. We want to raise awareness. We want people to know that it exists. We want people to know what it is, and we want people to help support the work that we're doing. And I think it's also important for people who may want to send in a donation today to know that, and I'm sure we'll talk a little bit more about the research. But it's important to know that a lot of the research that we're doing, because a lot of people say, well, 300 people, why would I want to support that? But a lot of the research that we're doing, because it's a neurological disorder, and because we've identified the gene for FD, and that happened in 2000, and we can talk about that more too if you want to. Yeah. But a lot of the neurological disorders that are more common, like Parkinson's and multiple sclerosis and Lou Gehrig's disease, and they've not necessarily identified the gene. So a lot of the research that we are doing can help the research for some of the more common neurological diseases. So it's important for people to know that they're not just helping people with FD, but they're helping us learn more about neurological disorders that can be applied to other people, and where millions of people are affected.
I want to piggyback a little bit about, you talked about how you're working directly with the families. What's been like the most rewarding part about that, and not just with the families, but also just directly with the patients?
Well, I mean, I could take your family as a perfect example. I love your parents. They are great. I mean, the relationships that I have built through working with families through a variety of opportunities. We have photo sessions, and we have fundraising events, and we have all different kinds of ways that I've gotten to meet families and work with families and work with people who are impacted directly with the disorder. We've had volunteers come into our office, people who have FD. It's really enriched my life, I have to say, the relationships that I have built. Our board is almost everyone who serves on our board has or had a loved one who had FD, and people are just tremendously committed to the work that we're doing, and it's really heartwarming to see the level of commitment that people have as volunteers, as board members, as fundraisers to the work that we're doing.
When when you were talking to me, I was just thinking about, one of my favorite events that we did was there was a walkathon back in Abington. I believe it was like 12 or like 13 years ago. But I just remember obviously seeing all the families there and seeing everybody walk and how many people were just there for that event. And that was really cool. There was also a concert. I believe that the Counting Crows were performing, years even before that. And I just love everything that the foundation has done, and obviously gotten close to the families and everybody else that's been a part of this. And it's just an awesome community. It just sort of brought back memories, when you were talking about that, and it puts a big smile on my face.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they say that it's a club that, nobody wants to belong to because obviously it's a devastating disorder.
For sure.
But
Absolutely.
you also know that everybody calls each other's cousins because everyone who's impacted by the disorder has the same defect, and meaning that everyone's related. I mean, everybody came from the same shtetls in Europe, and if you go back far enough, everybody came from one ancestor. So they all call each other cousins, and it's really, it's rather heartwarming because everybody supports each other. There's a parents chat group, and they're all, sometimes they're venting because something horrible is going on in their lives, and
Right.
sometimes they're celebrating a triumph, and either way, they're there for each other. And
Yeah.
and I'm sure you went through that. I mean, you had a tragic loss, unfortunately, and I'm sure you felt the love and the support of the community because that's just who they are. They're there for you
Absolutely.
in the good times and the bad times. I've seen it. So
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I know that my parents are still highly involved with that too, and it's something that's just never going to be lost or forgotten about, and
yeah.
it's awesome to have that support. I did want to ask too. You talked about how you work with the scientists and with the research department. What types of research have come out over the last couple of years that have been really intriguing to you?
Well, I have to tell you, I was never a science person. I barely made it through science in high school, but now I've learned so much about gene therapy and genetic disorders. So I've really learned a lot. I mean, I've sat through. We have brilliant scientists from all over the world who are studying FD. In Israel and in France and all over the United States. And we have a scientific advisory board of people who are very, very committed. And, I sit in on these meetings, I organize these meetings, and, I absorb a little bit and try to understand what they're working on so that I can, write a grant proposal or explain
Right.
to other people what's going on. So basically, what the scientists are focusing on now is to repair the genetic defect that causes all the damage in FD. And if they can repair the genetic defect, they can, I mean, it happens, whereas like some diseases develop over time, right? Like
Sure.
you maybe have a cancer that doesn't hit you until you're 40 or 50 or 60 or whatever. But this disease really develops in utero, right? It's a genetic defect that you're born with. Babies are born and they show the signs right away. They can't suck and they can't swallow and all those kinds of things. So, and it just gets worse from there. But if they can repair the gene wherever that person is in the trajectory of the disorder, they can at least prevent the damage that continues in the trajectory of the disease, because it gets worse as people get older. And I'm sure you probably saw that in your brother.
Yeah.
So that's what they're focusing on. They're focusing on repairing the gene. And right now, they're coming at it from 3 different angles. So one is a small molecule, and that is a pill that is being studied at Harvard.
Wow.
And Sue Slugenhoff, who actually discovered the gene in 2000, is the one who is studying that. Wow. And it's getting very close to. She has funding from the NIH, and she's getting very close to that being ready for a clinical trial. They're studying it in animals to make sure that it's safe for people. And so that would just be a pill that somebody would take, and that's great because it doesn't, it's not invasive and that sort of thing. The second approach that was being worked on at the University of Montana by Dr. Frances Lefcourt, who is now co-chairing our scientific advisory board. She is retired and she has passed her FD mice. They bred mice to have FD that they could study. Is called gene therapy. And that is an injection to fix the gene. And they're working on the retina to improve vision. And that is also getting very close to being ready to go into the clinic. In other words, being ready to go into human. They're working on the animal, the toxicity and all that sort of thing. The third way that we're approaching this is called an antisense oligonucleotide. And that is actually, we started clinical trials last year. And that is a systemic treatment that, so it's being injected into the spine. And the clinical trials are happening at NYU, where we have our world-class treatment center. And that has been in existence for 50 years. That is funded by this foundation, and that GIFts, will continue to fund. That technique was perfected at Cold Spring Harbor Labs on Long Island in New York, and has been very successful in other disorders. And now they're trying it with FD. And the first patient has undergone 1 year of treatment and has shown considerable improvement. And the second patient has started treatment this summer. Wow. And based on very positive results, it is very likely that more people will participate in that study. So that's really exciting. So those are the 3 gene-altering therapies that will hopefully prevent further damage and potentially even reverse some of the damaging effects of the disorder. So that's like one area of the research. There's another study that's going on. Do you want me to keep talking?
No. Keep going. I was just saying to myself, like, that's like really interesting, because I'm thinking about Mitchell, and I'm thinking about, obviously it was hard for him to produce tears, and I'm thinking about his vision, and I think that, not to get off on a tangent, but I personally believe that I think that his favorite color was green because he could see it. And I'm just thinking about all that stuff, and I'm like really fascinated about.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know. Did you watch FD Day this year at all?
I did not get to watch FD Day.
I mean, if you have any interest, I mean, all the scientists. I mean, as I said, I'm not a scientist. I have a very basic understanding of all of this. But if you want to learn more, we had scientists, the actual scientists who are doing these studies, presented their work in a way for the layperson to understand it. I mean, they present it differently when they're talking to each other than when they're talking to people. Yeah. But we have a program called FD. I mean, you know about FD Day, but just to explain it for everybody else, FD Day, once a year, the scientists and the doctors who take care of our patients come together, and they present to the families the latest advances. And, we used to do it in person in New York every year, but since COVID, it's been virtual, which is actually better because people are tuning in from all over the world and all over the country. And, everybody can watch it and learn. But the recordings are on our website. So, if anybody who wants to learn more, including you, can go onto our website and watch these presentations by the actual scientists. And the foundation hosts this program every year called FD Day. So the other two things, which I'll just briefly touch on because I don't want to talk too much.
Keep going.
We have another clinical study that's going on that's not about changing the course of the disease, but it's more about addressing a symptom. So we haven't really talked about how FD manifests itself in people who have it, but just to hone in on for most people who have FD, the most serious and the most distressing symptom is crisis. I don't know if your brother had crisis, but it's
absolutely
it's
every day.
It's nausea, it's vomiting, it's retching, it's sweating, I mean, I've seen it, you've seen it. It's miserable. I mean, when nobody should have to experience that. And when it gets really, really bad and it can't be controlled at home, people end up going to the hospital and they have to get treated with IV therapy to get it under control. The study that's going on right now is, those Listerine strips that you just put on your tongue and they dissolve?
Yep.
The medication that currently can only be administered by an IV is on those meltable strips. And you can take them at home. So what they're doing right now is they're studying that they have maybe 8 or 10 people in a clinical study that's being run by the center at NYU to study how safe it is for people to take it at home. Like, what's the right dosage? How often can they take it? What do they, what do they need to watch out for? All those kinds of things. And if it's proven to be safe, then we can prevent a lot of hospitalizations. I mean, if people can be treated for crisis at home, how great if they don't have to go to the hospital and be on IV and be in the ICU and all that sort of thing. So it's a different approach. We're treating a symptom as opposed to affecting the course of the disease, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. And then the other research that I'll just touch on briefly, I know CRISPR is like a buzzword right now in science, and we do have we recently made a grant to a scientist also at Harvard. She actually studied under Sue Slagenhoff, who I was just talking about before, and she's looking at a CRISPR approach to FD. I mean, her research is not as far along as the other three, because the other three are either in or very close to being ready for clinical trial. This is more of an exploration, but CRISPR has been shown to have a lot of promise in gene therapy. So we're really excited to see how she and we have like this is a junior investigator grant that we were able to make thanks to one of our benefactors, because we realized, gee, a lot of our researchers, like, one of them retired, one of them is, has been working on FD for 45 years. We need to inspire the next generation of researchers. So we were able to launch this young investigators request for proposals, and we awarded the grant for this. So, and all the stuff that I'm talking about is made possible by gifts from our supporters. So
that's really wild. What got the grant started? Just out of curiosity.
Which the young investigator grant?
Yeah.
Actually, we had a meeting of our scientists, We brought them in from all over the world, and they all shared where they were at with their research, and they kind of looked around the room and they said, who's coming behind us? And some of them brought some of their junior people, but we realized we need to provide a pathway for them to carry on, to carry the torch, and continue the important work that's been done for the last generation. So, we've had a benefactor that established a fund, and we were able to put this grant out, and we had, it was a competitive grant process, and we awarded one of the grants for this study. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
So cool.
yeah. We're very, very fortunate as a very small disease to have super smart, super committed people working on this disease.
That's just incredible.
I know.
It really is.
It really is.
I wanted to ask you, so where would you say donations have the biggest impact, whether it's research, patient support, awareness campaigns, or is it just a combination of all of it, or would you say that there's like one specific part that it directly has the biggest impact on?
Yeah, no, that's a really good question, Jason. For the research, obviously it takes millions and millions of dollars. So, it's hard to say, your $100 donation or your $25 donation is going to make a difference. But what we have tended to do when it comes to research is this foundation funds sort of proof of concept. Like we'll give a starter grant to a scientist who comes to us and says, I have this idea, I want to see if it's going to work. And so we might give, a $30,000 grant or a $60,000 grant or something like that for them to just prove that their idea has legs. And then they can go to the NIH or the FDA or a pharmaceutical company sometimes and get, the big bucks. But they have to still be able to first demonstrate proof of concept. And that's where we can make a difference. And we don't have tens of millions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars, but that's where we can help boost them, give them the leg up so that they can then go and get the institutional dollars. So it does make a difference. But we also offer a lot of supportive programs for patients and families. We have during COVID, we started this program called Hangouts. People with FD were among the first to isolate. They're very frail and they're very susceptible. And, they were told right away, stay home, don't go out. And they were feeling very lonely and very isolated. And so we found a very dynamic person to sort of be a group facilitator. And they were so popular that even when the world opened back up again, we've kept these groups going. And we have 4 different groups now. We have the teenagers, and we have the 20-year-olds, the 30-year-olds, and like the 40, 50-year-olds. And some of the groups meet every week, and some of them meet every other week. And they meet for like an hour, and they chat and they play games and they talk about serious things sometimes and fun things sometimes, but it's just bringing together people from all over the country, and they've gotten to know each other better because sometimes they didn't really have relationships with each other, and now they've made friends. And so now that they know each other, they can text each other outside of the group, or they can FaceTime each other, and so they've made friends, and it's been really nice. And that facilitator is paid by the foundation for her time, and donations pay for that. As an example, we also have started offering support groups for siblings who have lost their loved one, for siblings whose sibling is still living, but you know what? It's not easy being a sibling, and I'm sure you can tell your fans it's not easy well, it's not easy having lost a sibling, but it's also not easy being the healthy sibling of someone who's sick in the house.
Yeah.
And there are people, everyone who has had that experience has something in common. So we have a support group for siblings who have lost their loved one, for siblings who have a living sibling with FD. We have a support group for parents who have lost their child, and we have support groups for caregiving parents. So those support groups are facilitated by a social worker, and that social worker is supported by philanthropy, by donations. We also have I'll talk about the NYU Center for a minute.
Yeah, go on into that.
The center was established, as I mentioned before, 50 years ago, and it is a world-class center. And anyone who has FD, if they live in the New York metropolitan area, they use the center for primary care. That's where they go if they need to see a doctor. And they go to NYU if they need to go to the hospital. But if they live outside of New York, their doctors, wherever they're in, if they're in California or Arizona or Minnesota, whatever, their doctors then consult with the doctors at NYU to make sure that their course of treatment is following the protocols that are developed at NYU. We have, world-class neurologists who are experts in familial dysautonomia and in autonomic disorders. So we have doctors there, we have nurse practitioners there, and we bring in eye specialists and lung specialists and all the other people that they need to see to make sure that they stay as healthy and well as possible. And we make an annual grant to NYU to keep that center going, and that money all comes from gifts like those that will hopefully come in today. That's where the philanthropy goes to really make a difference in the lives of people who have FD and in the lives of people who love someone who has FD.
Yeah, I'll never forget all the trips that we had to do to NYU and all that sort of stuff. But the doctors and everybody that were there, they were all so nice, and they were all so helpful. And I'm very appreciative that when Mitchell was around, he had really great support, and he had really great doctors that were not only just really good at everything that they did, but they were also very personal, and they were also just super friendly. And that's something that really mattered to me. And looking back on that, I was really happy that he got all the care that he needed, especially over there.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have that memory. It is a very special place, and and it's made possible by the philanthropic support and by people like you who do fundraisers that otherwise we wouldn't be able to keep it going. So
now, without naming names, can you share a story about a patient whose life has been impacted just by the foundation's work? Or it doesn't even have to be a patient; it could also just be a family too.
I think, I don't think there is a patient who hasn't been impacted, to be honest with you. I think every person that comes in contact with the foundation and comes in contact with the center at NYU is impacted in a positive way. I will tell you a story, actually. We recently heard from a family in South America, and their son came to America to have spine surgery, and they tested his blood and discovered that and gave him an FD diagnosis, and he was 11 years old. And I mean, so he had no idea. They had no idea that he had FD.
It's late.
Yes, it's a very late diagnosis, but I think that in places where there's not an awareness of FD and they don't know to look for it, they don't find it. So, and the parents reached out to the foundation immediately, and we were able to immediately connect them with other parents, because the parents, even the doctors have a certain level of expertise, right? And the nurse practitioners are there to provide the medical care, but it's the parents who have been in the trenches with these kids, and they are the ones that say, this is the food that the feeding tube food that you provide, and this is what you do when this happens, and this is where you get that, and this is, and we gave this family a community right away. We connected them with the medical center also, because they came to us first, but we connected them with the medical center. We connected them with families so that they had a support system, and they wanted to come to the center to be seen, to be, by the experts in FD, and they very humbly said to us, our son just had all these spine surgeries. We're kind of strapped financially, Is there anything that you can do? And now, we don't really have the resources to help every individual family with every financial challenge they have. We just can't do that. We would be broke if we did that. Yeah. But what I was able to do was I was able to say, what, we know of other foundations that provide airplane tickets for families who are coming for medical treatment. Let me connect you with that organization. We know of a place in New York that provides free housing for children who are getting medical care at NYU. Let me make that arrangement for you. So we've connected them with the medical care. We've provided them with the community of parents who are going to be a resource to them. We've given them, I don't want to say hope, because that's not really what we did, but we gave them the resources that they needed and the support that they needed. And I think that they really felt, it was like a port in a storm kind of thing. All of a sudden they had this horrible diagnosis and they just didn't even know where to turn. And they sent us an email on our info page, and all of a sudden they had all of this information and support provided. So I hope that's kind of what you were.
Yeah. No, that's a really wild story. I mean, yeah. 11 years old. That's late. That's so late. Yeah. That's insane. I wanted to also ask, what would you say are some of the biggest challenges that the FD community right now is facing, and what are you guys working on to try to I don't want to say cure that, but as far as problem solving goes?
Well, I would say that to a certain extent, we're a victim of our own success. I mean, our goal is no new babies born with FD, right? So aside from raising money to support the work that we're doing to make the lives of people who have FD better, right? We also want to make sure that people know about genetic testing, get tested, and know.
I'm not a carrier. I'm the only one in my family that's not a carrier.
and know your carrier status.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're not a carrier, great. But if you are a carrier, you need to know that, because you need to know if whomever you're going to be potentially having children with is a carrier or not. Now, FD is considered to be a Jewish genetic disorder. But here's the thing. Not everybody knows their full ancestry. Right. So you can't just say, well, I'm not Jewish, therefore I'm not an FD carrier, because your great great-great-grandmother might have been Jewish, and you don't know about it. In fact, I can tell you a story about that. So I would say if one of you is a carrier, the other one should get tested. And there's an organization called JScreen that's based out of Emory in Atlanta. That's a great resource for Jewish genetic testing. They have the kits. They're on a lot of college campuses. I mean, like in your 20s is the time to get tested and to know your status, not when you're already pregnant. So, you know, we want to make sure there are no new babies born with FD, and we've been pretty successful. And what, you know, having funded the research in the 1990s to identify the gene that causes FD, has meant that even families where both parents are carriers, and I don't know if this is your family or not, I'm not that familiar with your story, but in the olden days, before the gene was identified, if you had a child that had FD, having another child was like playing Russian roulette, because you had a 1 in 4 chance, you know, just based on genetic science, of having another child with FD. So, I mean, we know families that have 3 children with FD. I mean, they played Russian roulette and, you know, sort of lost, so to speak. I mean, obviously they love their children and everything, but it's not easy to have, you know. And so a lot of people had 1 child and then chose not to have any more. But the genetic testing not only meant that you knew your carrier status, but it meant that you could do IVF and test the embryos and only implant the embryos that tested negative for FD, so that even families where both parents were carriers could still have more children. And so we have success stories of families who were able to have more children. In fact, I met a woman in Israel whose FD son was like 36, and she had 3 more children who were teenagers, because fortunately she was young enough that she could have more children after the gene was discovered. So she had like a whole second family. And wow, what a gift that is, you know? Yeah. And that was because this foundation, our foundation, invested millions of dollars to identify the gene. So I think, but what you asked me about our challenge, so to go back to, you know, I just sort of given you the backstory. Our challenge is that now we're only 300 people with FD. It's really hard to get a foundation, for example, to be interested in what we're doing, because, you know, most foundations are looking for impact.
Right.
They want to fund something that's, you know, going to affect millions of people or thousands of people. And it's like, you know, 300 people, why would we give them
I was just going to say 300 people. That's
right. So, I mean, you know, if you know those 300 people, they're very important people, obviously, and very deserving of, you know, our love and our care and our money. Absolutely. But when you're like an institutional funder, it's like, well, you know, we're not going to give to you. We're going to give to, you know, the Michael J. Fox Foundation or breast cancer, or, you know, whatever, these organizations that are impacting millions of dollars. And of course, you can understand that. So it's a challenge for us to raise the funds we need to do the important work that we're doing, because we are so small. And we are so small because we're achieving our mission of not having more babies born.
Right.
So that's that's how I explain how we're a victim of our own success. We're successfully preventing new births, but by that token, we are not growing.
I'm happy that you brought that up, because I also, just as a follow-up question, you know, I wanted to also ask, like, what goals are you also hoping that the foundation can achieve within just the next few years, just besides that?
Well, I think right now we're really focused on those 3 gene therapies that I talked about earlier, and bringing those to, I mean, one obviously is already in the clinic, but if we can, you know, it's only in 2 people right now, if we can get that into more people, and if we can get those other 2 therapies into the clinic, and, you know, because, you know, research is precarious. It's not always successful. So we're still at that you take it to one step, and then you take it to the next step, and you hope that you get to each next step. And that's sort of where we're at. And so we're investing a lot of money and a lot of human energy and brain power. And so I think that we are really hoping that we can get those other two therapies, and we're very close. We're very close. And that was the excitement at FD Day this year, is that we are so close, because I think a lot of parents have been waiting for this time for a really long time, and they were getting frustrated because they keep hearing about it and keep hearing about it, and every year research takes time. You can't just pull it out of a hat.
No.
It's science, and you have to prove your theories, and you have to study. I mean, you have to make sure you're not going to hurt somebody more by giving them something.
Yeah.
So I think if we can have success with these therapies, and stop the people who are living with FD, to stop their FD from getting worse and give them a better quality of life, we would be ecstatic. We would be ecstatic.
Wow, that brings tears to my eyes. It does. It's so.
Well, if you cry, I'm gonna cry. So don't cry.
I just wanted to ask too. Just as we wrap this up, if someone who's watching or is just hearing about FD, or even just the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation for the first time, what's one thing that you would like them to take away? Now, obviously, you talked about getting tested, and that's definitely important. But what's something else that you would like to say to those people?
Well, I would say, I think because your program is a fundraising program, I would encourage them to support our work, and to know that every gift really does make a difference.
Yeah. Oh man. Lanny, I wanted to thank you so much for your time on here. I could talk to you. I could talk to you forever. I really could. I love listening to you and just listening to everything that's going on right now with the foundation, and just listening to the research and all that type of stuff. But I really just wanted to thank you so much for your time, and for you making the effort to just come on here. It means a lot.
Thank you, Jason. We appreciate what you're doing as well. So it's been a pleasure to be on your show. So.
All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for this interview. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Again, the links are going to be all posted down below. And I'll see you all very, very soon. I just wanted to take the time to thank Laney, not only for her time sitting down and just doing the interview with me, but also for her assistance, as well as the rest of the Dysautonomia Foundation, of allowing this to happen. Without them, this is definitely not possible. I also wanted to thank everybody that has supported and that is supporting the channel and donating to the Dysautonomia Foundation. Your contributions are absolutely incredible, and I appreciate it so much from the bottom of my heart. Everybody else that has been involved, that has helped me do this and make this happen, without you guys, it's not possible for that either. I hope that you guys took a lot of valuable information out of what was being presented today, whether it was from Laney herself, whether it was from me talking about Mitchell, talking about FD and explaining what it is, and also just from the documentary that I did on Mitchell. I'm hoping that you took a lot of valuable info out of this. I absolutely will post the full video of the documentary and the interview that I did with Laney, so that way if you came in halfway through the interview with Laney, or if you missed the documentary of Mitchell, or whatever the case was, you'll have a chance to go back to that. If you guys still have not donated yet, you're more than welcome to do so. The link to donating is posted in the live chat down below. And again, no contribution is too much or too little. But I also wanted to thank you all for listening on here. Again, I feel like that we covered a lot of ground today, guys. I think that there was a lot of valuable information that was being presented, and I'm really happy with what was done today. So, with that, all right, I think it's time to get ready for some baseball. All right, and we'll continue to spread the word and talk more about FD, and we'll continue to do that as we continue to go. But I'll see you very soon, and yeah, don't go anywhere.